Hello, one. Hello, all. Welcome once again to Blaine's Escape Corner, our little corner of the internet. We get together, we talk about things that help us escape. Blatant gay. Blate's the name of the channel, everybody. Welcome to Blate with Blaine. Idle light. It's right here. That other light is just the light for emergencies. Emergency red flasher light. This is the one. I need to put a battery in it. But yeah, it just cycles through a bunch of colors and you can do your idle dance stuff with it. All right, welcome to the second weekly returning Gunpla stream, where we will be building these things. I have a Gundam Wing SD kit, so it should be a simple, quicker build than last time. And then since that should be quicker, I also decided I'm gonna finally put together the Gundam base limited edition Xeon edition, Char Aznable's colors. So we'll be putting those two together. My Nickelback light, yeah. You never know. You never know when a hero will save us, but it can't be far away. NH is here early. Welcome, NH. How are you? How are you doing, buddy? Talking about politics? Which politics? I'll talk about all the politics. Boom, boom, and then ah. Oh, let me just make that terrible noise. Okay, and then two of these. Okay. Busy weekend for your boy. Your boy really had a lot to do. Talk about the mediocre male athlete dominating women's sports instead. Aren't they not allowed to dominate women's sports anymore? Isn't that didn't they rule like, oh yeah, if you have boy puberty, you can't be girl competitor? Hey, what's up, Pop, over on X? X Pop, I call him. I wonder if I can get this to go over farther today so that I want it to, like, lean over as awkwardly. That would be cool. Hold on. I can probably make this work. I can probably make this work way better when we actually get to the build part of the stream. Put these hands also. You know, tiny Gundam hand. What no one knows, because it's out of frame, is that nothing moved from the from the last build stream. It has all just been sitting there. Just been waiting. Cute. You had no choice. Your sheet froze up. Well, I'll give you a minute, since it froze up. All right, minute's up. That's a minute here in the corner. First review tonight. A sign of affection. Where do I want to go with this one? Let's start out with they're finally boyfriend girlfriend. Spoiler! Gundam. A little bit of new Moemon and Soda. Did another stream where we got to see quite a bit of the decks. Nice. I'll pull that up when we're done with the Revways. So they are official. They are long distance ish because he will be coming back, and we get some very cute little bits in the beginning, as well as a very, like, here's the problem with trying to get a job with a disability, like being unable to hear, in a way that doesn't feel like cry for her because she's deaf, feel bad because she's deaf, it's hard for her because she's deaf, because, like, the whole show is about, like, what it's like to be a deaf person and now finding romance as a deaf person. So the litany of, like, yeah, we're going to seek other candidates has been, you know, it's just like, yeah. And it's kind of funny, too, because a lot of people, I'm sure, apply to a lot of jobs where they just keep getting the, like, hey, we're going to go with another candidate, we're going to go with another candidate, we're going to go to another candidate. So it feels like a very universal thing that we've all dealt with. So it's less of a just bat over the head of, like, she's deaf, whack, she's deaf, whack. Like, life is hard when you're deaf, whack. Like, it doesn't feel like it's beating you down with it, and it feels like a very realistic thing that would occur. Sometimes you run into shows and they're like, oh, you're deaf? You must be a moron then, and they're very obviously mean for like no realistic purpose. Whereas like in real life, people are polite about how they are, like, well, we're gonna go with somebody else, or they don't just say, you can't hear and I need you to hear to work here. That sounded weird, but it's a good episode. And then our boy comes back. We get more zoom ins on his lips. My favorite part of the show. Anytime we zoom in on those juicy lips, that's what we're all here for. That's what we're all here for. And he uses those juicy lips, plant a nice wet one on our girl. So that's a great fun scene. And then she finally gets introduced to our hairdresser friend. So very excited. I'm assuming it's because your boy Itsu needs a haircut after being abroad and his hair's grown out and he doesn't have his cool white hair anymore. He's gonna have to get it done. So it's like, hey, why don't you meet my best friend or whatever level of friend this is. So I'm very, very excited to move forward with that because he seems shocked at the idea that Itsu would have a girlfriend, and we also know that he is connected in some way to Emma, the girl who wishes she was Itsu's girlfriend. So I'm having a big fan. I'm having a great time, and I'm a big fan. Those are two sentences that came out of the same time today. She can make $15 an hour here pushing carts in the parking lot. It's true. There's just not a lot of parking lots with carts in Japan. Those don't exactly exist. Saying that this is Daredevil, but not all. Not at all. Only smart people can hear, guys. Come on. Some of the worst lips I've ever seen drawn. Lolovich, she freaks out every time she gets 5 inches from him. Those aren't the worst lips you've ever seen. I mean, Mr. Popo's a thing. Come on. I'm having a great fan. Big time. Wrong way to use healing magic. Spoiler, Gundam remains. Last episode, we had a vision of a future that could be in a weird way, because in anime, you get these like premonition visions. They're like, here's what could happen. Here's what the future could be. And you're like, wait a minute. If that's the future, if that's what the vision someone saw of the future is, can you change it? Is the future malleable? Are they not a good fortune teller if they tell me the fortune and then I can change it? Like, paradox of time to the side. We finally get our boy's uniform, and there was something about when she handed him the box and the uniform was in it where I was like, this has been missing for a bit. Like the big long jacket coat that gets like granted to you because it's like important, and not just the I'm a Kirito clone, so I come pre-packaged with a jacket. It's nice for it to be a symbol, a thing that he gets granted now that he's good enough, and not just this is my character design because they want me to look like Kirito. So I'm excited about that. I like that. I'm stoked for the coming battle. We've got everybody that's prepped and ready to go. The king gave his rousing speech, and it's time to fight some demons who were trying to build a bridge and get their way over into our great town. Jinx also had them big old lips. It's true. You can change it. Another show will be in spring. Wait, another show will be in spring. What's that? The wrong way is to cast heal instead of Omni heal during the final boss. Not just Popo. I mean, there's plenty of goofy big lips. Bo, for example. Kinnikuman. Kinnikuman has got some bad lips. Do I have to search Ultimate Muscle? Or okay, I can do. Them Kinnikuman lips are... And they are lips. It's not just like, oh, he just got something around his face. No. It's like, oh, but he's got a mask on. No, those are lips. I don't care who you are. Look, you got puffy cheeks, his lips, his goofy character design lips. They come out around the mask. They're clearly his lips. They're not just face. Nobody's gonna be doing none of that. Angry Canadian, welcome. Canadian. Where's my? Uh, hold on, hold on. Oh. I don't have it up here. Oh wait, no, it's right there. It's right there. I like that you told me this is a designer sweatshirt cuz I'm the designer. I made this. I made this years ago when I had a company, Official Cap, and we sold a bunch of designs on outfits and sent a bunch of profits off to help Red Pandas. Um because I like red pandas. Waifu likes red pandas. Everybody loves red pandas, and it's lame. Yeah, no, it's a. I have a black one and a white one. You'll see from time to time. But yeah, that made me chuckle. Designs for the blind? No, not for the blind. For the red panda lover. Get it right, Mike. All right, Buchigiri. You made. I made. You made. I made this. Buchigiri is a blast. It is so much fun. We we're finally getting our character to not suck. Like, I don't care who you are. If you've been watching this show, you're like, yeah, this main guy, like he gets his like moments, but like he kind of sucks. Like I don't really want him to win. I want his buddy to win. But I think the joy is going to be the fact that his buddy is going to win, like just from like pure him, whereas like our main boy has to, use special Jin powers. But we finally we finally solved the fight problem between the the NG boys and NRG boys. I like that whole dance and song sequence was very fun, and the two other groups. So we solved that. We finally encountered Emperor. We beat the crap out of him, and it worked too. And I'm a little confused on the possession part of things because I thought this was gonna be red guy versus blue guy, but like it feels like they just kind of rocked blue guy's world. So I'm waiting to see if there's like an ultimate form or if maybe best friend gets taken over by blue guy because like best friend's a really good fighter without any sort of assistance and that becomes some kind of problem. I'm here for it, but I'm the blue guy is still just sort of like a shadow. You're like, I know he's there. I could feel him, or blah blah blah, whatever it is. So I'm excited to see that fleshed out more in the actual battles. Um, as weird as like BroCon and SysCon things are in anime, I do think that Madara sort of changed a little bit when she stood up to the Emperor. I think that took her from being just a weird Brocon character to having like a little bit extra layer of like, okay, she's got enough that she's actually going to fight for something. So you could lose all of that characterization that's exciting and different or unique to her later. But for right now, it's like, okay, you can move to the top of the category you're currently in. I don't think you moved up to tier on the list, but much better than just being a one note I love my bro thing. So very excited. Kato Girls has me so confused. Is it a romance or is it just look at all the cute girls? MC has no game. Yeah, MC ain't got no game. He's not gaming. He's on that Sigma grind set from Granny. Don't you know? Don't you know it's the Sigma grind Granny? So all right. That's that. Let's get oops. B. Wait, didn't I make it so that B is build? B isn't build. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's happening here? Settings. Hotkeys. Maybe I need to reload my hotkeys? Give me a second. Reload. No, still, it's not there. Okay. I wonder if I didn't save it right. Okay. Let's see. Show hide. Show hide. Like, okay. Control Alt Shift X. Okay. Shift 6. Hotkey. Control Alt Shift 6. Color. Inactive pink. Active green. Save. Okay. And now. Yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now we gotta line it up. Back to reincarnated as a slime. Yeah, you get back to reincarnated as a slime. You slime reincarnated slimer. Slimer Weimer. Okay. This will be where this goes. No Hokkaido or Moonlit. Nope. All right. That's all the review? Yeah, that's all the review. I got stuff in my life, man, right now. I can't wait. I can't wait until after May. Oh, I have to wait till May. I can't wait till after May. And then we'll see. Then we'll see. It's gonna be a much better time. You want to buy that red comment one with all the writing on it? Red comment what? Red comment what? The red comment writing on what? Andrew Clark, welcome. Welcome. How goes you? Oh, that's right. That's right. I gotta go this way when I show these off. For 490 yen. That's a steal. 490 yen to USD. 327. Whole ass model. 327. Look at that. Look at that gorgeous life. Let's get some chill YouTube music in here. Someone called you a furry? Did you do something that would make you a furry? Andrew's here. Uh-oh. Wait, what is this? Oh, funny. Be a cat. Yeah. I mean, you is cat, so like you did kind of choose this life at the end of the day. Okay, rather than that, I'm pretty sure the lo-fi Japanese channel is there's no copyright. Hold on, let's see. No copyright, lo-fi hip-hop beats. Instructing to use song below in the description, okay? Follow my playlist, okay? Clear instructions about using it. All songs are safe to be used as background music for your original and creative videos on YouTube and Twitch. In case you need to monetize the videos using my song, send the video link to my label. Okay. Okay. They will check if you added my credits in the description and release any claim. Make sure you send them an email only in case your channel is approved to monetize. Otherwise, it makes no sense. Okay, I am approved to monetize, so I will send that. Again, the music is safe to be used in your videos. If you get a claim, it is not copyright violation. Send an email to my label if your channel is monetized. Okay. How do I special oh, do I use this special thanks? Is this what I do? Oh no. It says wait a minute. Added my credits in the description. Are these your credits? The music ones? Maybe it's just the music creds? Lo-Fi Geeks Instagram list? I'm gonna do that, I think. I'm gonna just add this to the description real quick. Give me a second. There's no copyright on Pals, Batman. Music by Lo-Fi Geek. What do I do? At Lo-Fi Geek. Bloop. Follow Spotify. Boom. Boom. Save. Okay, we're saved. We're saved. We're good. We're golden. Let me send this email. Oh wait, no. I'll send the email if they claim it. We'll see. And then I want this to be coming out second input. So let's do Realtek 2. There you go. And then I'm going to even out that EQ, baby. Bring it up. All right. We are golden. So what would be your favorite Gundam anime? Yours would be Zeta and Char's Counterattack. Iron-Blooded Orphans. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. That Zoom lawyer is allowed to be... Sir, I am not a cat. Super funny. Keep this minor. Go to Town Joker. They're not Pokemon, so Grandma's. I need to see this new episode of Hokkaido because last one is when I saw the granny being a bit of a. I see what your problem is, my grandson, and I will fix your entire life. It's National Muffin Day. Can I play the Muffin song without it being let's see. You're right. Is Shmo Yoho an ASDF movie and Tom Scud, are they usually pretty cool with? Because if it's Muffin Day, we have to play the Muffin song. I mean that's it's only right, I think. The following content may contain self-harm topics. What are they talking about? In what world is the Muffin song? All right. Here we go, everybody. Remember the Muffin song. Wait, that came across in the wrong one. Okay. It's muffin time! Yes! Yeah. Muffin wants to die, die, die! Muffin time! Muffin time!
Die, potato, die! I baked you a pie! Oh boy, what flavor? Pie, pie, pie!
Dad, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry, I'm dead.
Why did you make me this way? Why?
I'm gonna do an internet. Well, I'm gonna do a blog. You're leaving me.
I've met a ray on my
I always forget how much there is to this song. It's the whole thing's called the Muffin Song. There's so much to it. The top comment is, "No, YouTube, I don't intend to kill myself. I'm just dying to listen to this masterpiece. No need to warn me every time."
Now you're blind. You're gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Ooh, a butterfly.
We're all gonna die.
Die, die, die.
Muffin time. 'Cause I wanna die.
Muffin.
Ooh, a butterfly.
Yeah, muffin time.
Oh, your nose. Look out, he's got a nose. Is this you? Hello.
Here comes the airplane.
I like trains.
Honey, I'm pregnant. I can explain.
Don't jump. Okay, jump down.
Be careful with the mine turtles. Those are, I'm warning you. Jamie play, I like trains.
No idea how to breathe.
Now, I'm a cow. Hey, you got a license for that? You'll never think me alive. Haha, they said I could never teach a llama to drive. No, llama, no.
Muffin time. Woo!
Even though letting go
Ah, I love the breakdown.
I can't afford to say goodbye. You and I are bound together, especially since cartoons live forever. Die, die, die.
We're all gonna die. Ha.
Muffin time. 'Cause I wanna die, die, die. Why?
No, llama,
Muffin time. 'Cause I wanna die, die, die. It's muffin time. 'Cause I wanna die, die, die.
Happy Muffin Day, everybody. Happy National Muffin Day. NFL free agency has begun. I don't know. I do know that we are within hours of the preseason testing, so we're gonna find out how well some of the new F1 designs work. So that's exciting. I'm a big fan of those. The testing is where it's like, oh, that car looks interesting, but like, you know, it's a wind tunnel, it's like a computer model, it's like all this stuff leading up to the actual construction, and then the construction, the simulators and everything, like, it should do this. But then once you get it into reality, there's always something in this wildly chaotic system that we live in that just takes it and says, oh, you thought air would do this when it encountered your sidewall? Well, guess what? There's a rivet like 10 feet away that actually makes none of that work the way you thought it would. So, very, very fan. Sounds like a line from Inuyasha. Wind tunnel? I mean, I guess, like, wind tunnels have been around since World War II, at least. Hold on, when was the first wind tunnel built? Wind tunnel. I'm sure the wind tunnel Wikipedia will have it for me. Large, yeah, big fan, move air through space. I know how they work. Starting in the 60s, it was applied to automobiles. Where is history? There we go. Oh my goodness. All right. History lesson, everybody. It's history lesson time of the class. English military engineer and mathematician Benjamin Robbins, 1707 to 1751, invented a whirling arm apparatus to determine drag and did some of the first experiments in aviation theory. Sir George Cayley, 1773 to 1857, also used a whirling arm to measure drag and lift of various airfoils. For those who are unaware, a wind tunnel is a big tube with a big fan on one end or the other that blows so that you can see how air moves around an object. You can put smoke in there. You can put little tassels on your object. You can do whatever you want so you can know what it's going to do as it's moving through air. So using this arm, you can spin something around, and it sort of replicates that same idea of having an item that's not flying away from you. It's in a place that you can kind of look at it. Another rotating arm. Whirling arm does not produce reliable flow of air. Yes, because one side's going to be moving slower than the other. The first enclosed wind tunnel. Francis Herbert Wenham, a council member of the Aeronautical Society of Great Britain, built in 1871. Once this breakthrough had been achieved, detailed technical data was rapidly extracted by the use of this tool. Wenham and his colleague John Browning, hey, not the same John, I don't think, but you know what? We can always give a nod to a John Browning when we read it. Fundamental discoveries. Konstantin Tsiolkovsky built an open section wind tunnel in a centrifugal blower in 1897. So it's been around. It's been around for a while. Wind tunnels. Wind tunnels go back to the early 20th century. Look at you. You know what? I forgot. I've got the. I'm bringing back the big boy. Bum 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 bum. 3 liters. Cardboard Tanuki sake. So let's try to pour this without turning myself into a lofty here. Just give me a little bit in the cup. Little bit. Cup. Blup blup. His sword does wind attacks. And his buddy has a hole in his hand. Kampai, everybody. An intro for my histories and definitions. You know else? Who else tipped a nod to John Browning? My mom. Wait, what? Forget time tunnels. Forget time tunnels. What about time tunnels? I'm going to assume you meant to say wind tunnels. What about time tunnels? Oh my goodness. We got some moe on deck. Hold on. Boom boom. Okay. This remake may need to get cooked a little bit more. Some of these moes may need to go back in the oven for a minute. Plane's lofty adjacent. Yeah, I guess that's okay. I'm gonna be lofty adjacent. All right. I hope she got a free 1911. Carton sake is the box wine of sake. Not true. Carton sake costs less to get stateside. So for the same price as a bottle of sake, you can get a higher quality sake in a carton. Gunpla was code for build it like IKEA. Yeah. Don't stay in the oven too long. Might come out as Matt Damon. Who else tipped the nod to John Browning? I don't know. I don't get the joke. No, I don't get it. Love it. Great. The ponytail, pigtails, those are fantastic. What Pokemon? What moe is this? I don't have a name in the code up here in the image, but I'm a fan of guitar playing. Is this supposed to be Pyko and Raiko? They're the electric and the water versions of Entei's card. I know that much. Rock type. Toxtricity. Name is in Discord. Oh wait, is it? Hold on. Hold on. You actually put the name. I don't. Toxtricity low key is blue, and Toxtricity amped form is yellow. Nice job, Michael. Way to know what it is. I'm a big fan of these designs, especially the little yellow bits on the, and there were blue bits on the thigh highs. Fun planning on that one. Here we have a Mega Gengar. Gengar, one of my favorites, and we have the Mega version. Kingdra looking suave, looking elegant. And then I think this is the original design for a Salamence or Salamanca, and then it has been remade in this design. I like this design a lot, except for one thing. But I don't know if you fix it or not. I think it's kind of funny the way it sits. So here's our Salamence. So it's got these 3 bits, but when you put 3 bits in front of the Yabos, it almost looks like 3 tits. Yep, it looks like she got 3 titties. So I got 3 titties. It's like exactly what my initial thought was. But there's only one cleave. There's only one cleavage with 3 titties, so it can't be that. Rare Michael W. Raikou and Suicune. A Toledo Salamanca? No, not a Toledo Salamanca. Okay, I'm gonna remember to do stickers this time. Last time I had to do stickers after the fact. I was like, oh crap, I've been neglecting the sticker game here. So grab my nippers, my good Gundam nippers. And we're going with A1. A1 4. First thing we're doing, we're building a helmet. Building the head of the Gundam. Suicune.
Yeah. Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. Or Suicune.
Suicune.
Yeah. You
Is
said
there a P one?
I had to come correct you.
Isn't there a P one though?
Entei? Not of the legendary beasts.
No, it's not that it's necessarily a legendary beast, but the card that does the same thing.
I have no idea.
Suicune.
That's what I said, idiot.
Yeah, well, I typed in chat first.
No, you didn't. I didn't
I
see you say
did.
Suicune.
I did. I typed it before Jemmy. That's how good I am.
No, I didn't. I said Suicune first. I literally was the first person. He was reading off my comment.
Yeah, and he pronounced it incorrectly.
I don't see your comment there. I don't think it exists.
You're tripping.
Yeah, Palkia. Palkia has some of those
Yeah, no, your message never made it through.
increases attack.
You're just an idiot. Ah.
Hmm?
Michael's message never made it through.
Oh, I
It's
see.
pronounced Suicune.
Suika.
Suicune sounds like a tiny Pokemon.
I'm gonna go finish
Do I need
making
to take a
dinner.
screenshot?
Did I take a screenshot?
Screenshot of what?
Look at the YouTube chat, my guy. My message is in green because I'm a green guy now. Gringo.
All I see is message deleted.
Did someone delete my shit?
Even being green won't protect you from deletion, I guess.
I'm taking a screenshot.
B2.
I win.
Now it's immortalized in your fake screenshot. JP still sees it. He got Trotsky'd. Happens to the worst of them, you know?
I do like those Toxicity designs.
Toxtricity?
Yeah, Toxtricity.
I do as well. I'm a big I like musical stuff. I like it a lot. Oh, and also, this is my first time using the new. Look at all them tweezies. I can
Yeah.
tweeze all day, baby. I'm gonna use the gooseneck. Gonna get a real. I feel like the lock picking lawyer with all these tweezies.
Oh, you mean a lockpicking kit?
No, I mean tweezers. If it's a
So you can
lockpicking
break
kit,
into
I'd say I feel like
buildings.
a lockpicking lawyer with a lockpicking kit, but I feel like lockpicking lawyer but with tweezers. I mean, I'm sure between lockpicking lawyer, um, the guy whose name starts with a B, and
Brandon.
no, not Brandon. There's a Bosnian Bill, and there's one more guy that I started watching who he like throws squares, like construction squares at things, and they like stick, and then he'll like stick it in the target and then grab a lock and just like rip it apart. Um, Mc something. Hmm. McNally, that's his name. McNally's the other one that can really good, really good security defeater. Real classic. Bob the no Bill the Bosnian Bill.
Bosnian for Cusco.
McNally. Cusco's Bosnian.
Oh my god. My shit was blocked by YouTube.
Wait, blocked? What was
Yeah.
blocked?
Jemmy posted, oh no, not Jemmy actually. It was IJP. Posted it in general chat on Discord.
Dex time code at 1:33. All right, let's do a let's snipe a stream since we're being granted it. We're we're okay with that. Let's see. Discord. I said 1:33. Blah 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 blah.
Now that I'm outside, does it load now? Oh, it does. Okay, I figured out another bug that I need.
I fuck with Snivy.
So if I'm
Was
in
good
here, I
Pokemon.
need to make a. Oh god, I have to make a map
Oh,
set up
god.
for every single indoor area. Oh my god, that's gonna be hell on fucking earth.
The fuck is an Otishi?
Oddish? It's a little bit oddish like.
Anyway, here's the regional Pokedex that I managed.
It's like Asian oddish.
Oh, it's a samurai.
Quote unquote.
Yeah, it's Oshawott.
Samurai.
Oh, it might be the new version of Oshawott. Yeah, it's probably it.
Oh look, it's Fancy Rat.
Fancy
A
red.
few secret mons you're gonna be seeing here.
Secret bonds. Don't tease me like that.
Mothron. Chillpaw.
We
Purloin.
never evolved Sentret. It's illegal. Okay.
Harvardwar. From... Oh, good. Breloom still looks like Chun-Li. I'm happy.
Oh, they added an evolution for Tangela. Okay.
Bonsley.
Yeed. Yeedo Weedo.
Stream was a week ago.
Dude, I really like some of these fake ones. Like, imagine extra evolution for Pseudo Widow named Weedo Edo.
Like an option I can make it easier.
Nice. Depleted uranium. Cusco's uranium. Uranium for Cusco. Blaine pulled a games journalist, Cammy. Who did I say instead?
Chun-Li.
I'm racist.
You are.
Because I don't see color. Not seeing color used to make me the right, but now it makes me the wrong. I have to see even more color now. Yido is a god and should be respected. Oh, Yido. That one. Moe Pals in Pal World. Oh my goodness. That would be next level.
It's just the Gura mod.
There's a Gura mod for Pal World?
Oh yeah, it's just a tiny little Gura running around. It says some of her quotes and shit.
That's hilarious. Sticker 1, sticker 2. Oh, sticker 3 goes there. Okay. How is there not a chin sticker? There's always a chin sticker in these. No chin sticker. Interesting. Shocking. Usually this little like Egyptian chin that the Gundams have almost always has its own sticker. It's wild. This is like that's some next level planning right there. A Dino Gura mod? Keeps going to the 800s. See color or die. See color sounds like something the Fifth Reich would ask you to say. See color? Okay. And we're gonna grab number 2. Why is this sticker so tiny? I am so glad I got these new tweezers, because having actual pointy tweezers to move a sticker around is so much nicer than big clumsy man hands like I normally have to. Okay. Push. Okay. Actually, I can use the rubber tip to push gently. Stick the stickers. Okay, cool. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. How was your weekend, Bunner?
It was alright.
Just all right.
Yeah.
Physically
I started
go and
playing,
do anything exciting, or did you just
what's
get
it
to hang
called?
out?
What were you saying?
Did you physically get to go do anything, or?
No. I played a bunch of Slime Rancher. That was it.
Slime Rancher?
Yep.
Is there a new one, or is it the?
There is a new one, but it is not on PS5, so I played the old one. You know when they release a new game, they're like, old game on sale for $5.
Oh heck yes, yes.
Yeah.
You're like, I always kind of wanted to try that game out. Like,
Oh yeah, it was the Dino Gura mod. It's like a chibi Gura and a Dino onesie.
all right, I'll look it up. Dino.
You
Gura
never
might be-
played Slime Rancher, Serranos. I don't care if you got it free on Epic 3 years ago. You never played it.
All right, here we go.
Now streaming
What's streaming? I gotta know.
Uh,
on Hulu.
it's
Doing letting us in a place this nice.
John Cena.
That was disgusting.
You do that for me.
Interact with Poopy Doo Doo Boy? Our glorious mod man, Poopy Doo Doo Boy! Where is she? Oh,
Look at that character model. Gura's character has got like
somebody in the
crazy
lower
arms.
had to interact with Poopy Doo Doo Boy? Our glorious mod man,
Look at that. Look at that thing. What is Slime Rancher? Oh, I'll bring it up in a second.
It's a fun game. You just ranch slimes.
Oh my god. Should we approach it? Look! Oh,
It's
here!
so tiny. It's running away.
Where will you go? Oh no! Oh no! Come here! Come here! Yeah!
Oh no.
What'd you say to me? Did you just growl at me? Magic! Magic! Magic was a kid now!
Roar.
Eating the ball. I guess they talk. Oh, shh. Nice, Dino Gouda. Nice, Dino Gouda. Nice, Dino Gouda.
It's running into the
Yeah,
tree.
get that tree. I can report Dino Gouras have low brain activity, but they're very, very fast. Dip, 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 dip. Running right into my
It's
ball.
coming.
Ah, don't roar at me. No, Dino Goura. Help! She's gonna kill me!
Was that it coming out of the ball? It was just a fart noise?
You little turd, get over here. Time for pets. What did you call me? Excuse me? Na.
You just got an ad for mental health as I'm watching a VTuber catch themselves in Pal World while I build tiny robots. What's up, Lucifer?
Ah! Oh god! Oh,
Oh,
jeez,
no.
Oh no! Oh! They're dead. Away you go.
Classic. Yeah. Also, we watched the Muffin Time song, which means we learned about self-harm. I'll just do images real quick. Slime Rancher is a game wherein you ranch slimes, many slimes of many types. So
Yes.
you get cat slimes, red slimes, blue slimes, and your goal is just to ranch them up.
Hmm.
It's like Pal World, but with cringe.
Oh, cringy.
Slime Slavori. Lame.
It's okay. The slimes don't think; they just eat.
Slime no think. Slime just eat. B2.
They attack you, spit water at them. Fuck them slimes.
Spit water at him. B29. Got it. Fart.wave. What about the Egyptian? Is there an Egyptian god slime? Is it Slifer the slime dragon?
Egyptian god slime. I don't know. I'm only so far in the game.
I can't, like, Obelisk the Tormentor doesn't really turn into a slime name as easily as Slimer the Sky Dragon, but maybe we can find another one that would be funny.
It's good to
PCC.
combine slimes. Like combine a slime you have easily accessible food for alongside a slime that is like rare.
Does it make a rare slime that eats normal food?
No, they make a Largo slime. They make a big slime that's a combination of the two of them.
They make a
And then
big
you can
slime.
you can just feed it the one that's easy to obtain food, you know.
Gotcha.
That's why I feed like I turn all my cats into Largos because fuck them cats. I'm cultivating chickens for them.
The cats need chickens to eat?
Yeah, some of the slimes eat meat, and so you have to cultivate chickens. And nah,
Seems like a real end of the farm situation if you've got a farm where you're growing something just to give it to something else.
well, I mean that's what you do.
Just how it goes. Just how the farm. I guess I'm not far enough in Stardew Valley to get to that part.
True.
Man, I got the Jurassic Park song like in my head for some reason. Maybe it's seeing Gura
Yeah, Dino
catching
Guru.
herself.
That's probably what did it.
You mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh, so you had to send this. Sorry, not sorry. You summoned Guardian Slime instead. I turned my slime to attack mode. Rick versus Yugi. Faber Soul. What is this?
I think Morty
I've
wins.
heard a lot about you.
I've been looking for you, Pharaoh. I need that Millennium Puzzle to find Prime Rick. You're going to lose Pharaoh.
Let's
What? What is this? Why do these things exist in the world? Skull and Bones. A game so crazy we didn't make any money.
Well, they also didn't make a good game.
Eh?
Apparently, the boating mechanics are shit, to say the least.
5 minutes, a little more. 5 minutes. I also have the little sad after watching the ending. You got 2 songs from Evangelion stuck in your head since Saturday. Ba, 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 ma. Ba, 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 ba.
Well, congratulations, IGP. You finished Ava. You did it.
He did it. Yep. He was like, "Where's this movie that I need to watch?" And I sent him the movie. Welcome, Rafty.
You.
Hi.
Hi.
Whoa!
J-Mac with 10
Writing and
gifted
story are
memberships.
two different things.
Look at that. Andrew Clark got his gift finally. Vincent Martin been waiting. Dennis McCullough, shocked you didn't already have one. Corn enthusiast. That's me. Blaine's Escape Corn. That's why he's here. Congratulations, everybody. Say thank you to the big Papa J-Mac popping up with the...
Oh, Leon got one.
Leon got one? Nice.
And Andrew Crow. Oh, and IGP.
Nice. Now everybody can use all the emotes. And if your Discord is connected to your YouTube, you will also get access to the VIP room. Too bad no sounds. Wait, can you guys not hear the sounds going?
I can hear it.
Yeah. It's gonna keep going.
Lofty, I saw you had a talk with that one dude you were arguing with.
Which one?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
What do you mean you're doing it right now? Is it back on Twitter?
Oh, wait. You're talking about... Say it again. Sorry.
No, the dude you were arguing with on Twitter. The guy who was a scriptwriter or something?
Yeah, there's 2 of them now.
Oh, God, they're multiplying. Well,
There's
he's friends with one of them, so he's recruited one.
Well, yeah. So fucking Hollywood, man.
Thank you.
We just had we had the Luke Cage guy on our stream last night, the creator of the showrunner on Netflix. Have you seen that show?
Yeah. Well, no,
So
I haven't seen the
one.
show, but I saw the stream existed.
Yeah. So we had this guy on, and it was a pretty good conversation. And he was just like talking about the industry, how movie scripts are shopped around and picked up and rewritten and whatever.
9 to 8.
And it's like, okay, that's a great start. Why can't more people do that? Why can't more writers and directors come on and talk about the process instead of like the idea is that the fans, if we don't know what we're talking about, like if you criticize something and it's like, well, you can't criticize that thing because you're not aware of all of the processes. If that's the truth, then why are you not talking? Why are you not being more open about it? Where's the transparency?
Because then you'd be able to criticize it.
Well, that's exactly. Now, to be fair, we did criticize the guy last night, and we were just nice about it. But it turned out the guy's opinions about the industry are kind of flimsy, in my opinion. And just because he's a Hollywood writer doesn't mean that he's like some kind of god that is handing down the 10 commandments that the fans have to like obey, and we don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, even the king looks like a pauper sitting on the porcelain throne.
Exactly. Why is it that politicians can get this treatment where we can criticize what they're doing and then and then and they can't respond with, "Oh, you don't know anything you're talking about. You don't understand politics." But when it's just Hollywood, they use that excuse, like, and the same people in Hollywood criticize politics all the time, and it's like,
I would say I have heard you don't understand politics, but I would agree that like yeah, it is much more because you're supposed to be invested in politics. You're not necessarily supposed to be invested in
you
the
don't have to be
back
invested
room of,
in entertainment.
entertainment?
Or
I don't know.
well, nobody's invested. Like, I don't know I've never been in the writer's room, but
Right.
I media literacy is this
Is that
it's
even
a
media
buzzword.
literacy?
The
Is, like,
buzz
going to the backside of things.
the buzzword, right? Media literacy.
Oh,
Do you
that-
hear that all
Yeah.
the time?
I hear you say it.
Oh, I mean, there's memes about it. People are saying, you know,
Oh.
everybody says media literacy. Like, if you disagree with somebody about a media, they call you media illiterate. It's like that's just what people do.
That makes sense.
And sometimes it doesn't make
it's
sense.
the ultimate argument of you're
It's the
you're
and it's
so stupid about something you can't actually like have a conversation about it, and you can just walk away as the
yeah,
side
it's a
that opens
conversation
up.
ender. It's a
Yeah,
conversation
basically
ender.
everybody who says media literacy just wants you to shut up.
Yeah.
They're like,
Right.
no, you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. Because
That's-
these people
that-
don't actually know anything they're talking about, so they just appeal to
Well-
authority and say, no, you can't talk about it.
Right. But also, like, yeah, that's true. But also, some people don't have very good media literacy. Like, I understand that it's like a
Yes, that
thing
is
that
true.
that idiots will throw out there, like just dumb people.
It's a
like
buzzword
tourists
to
or
say,
whatever.
but it also is an issue.
Yes,
Mm.
it's pretty
What a-
simple.
what a
Yeah,
fun
it's
conundrum
true
to live
and
in.
it is a pejorative, just like SJW.
Right, like a good example of this would be like a guy screeching about, like, why can't they make Baldur's Gate 3 action and turn-based, and then have an option where you can select which one you want, and then a
Yep.
game developer coming out and saying, bro, you don't
I'm
know
gonna
what
make
you're
2
talking
games.
about.
What do you think I am?
Yeah, we're not going to double our development time in 12 years to make 2 separate game systems. That's ridiculous.
Honestly, since they've never
Um,
made real time for, it's probably more than double.
Yeah. And they built the whole game around turn-based, including all of the puzzles, all of the whole map design is based on turn-based movement. Anyway, like, it's just a stupid. So that person is sort of media illiterate, I would say,
Yeah.
you know. And I would say the game developer, the game designer is media literate because they know what they're talking about in that situation.
Okay.
But-
I wouldn't use the term media literate. I just would
Yeah.
like yeah.
Oh.
They're ignorant of how
Right.
games are designed, right? Whereas
Yeah,
when
it's
you
just-
say media literate, my immediate thought is my ability to watch, comprehend, and sort of that
Okay.
deeper level of analysis of the meaning of media, right?
Well, it
So
stems
I
that
kind of separate the mechanics of making from the
that's
analysis.
true. Media literacy stems from literature, and the idea is that some people are illiterate, meaning, they
Unable
not
to read.
literally illiterate, but like they
But if
they
you
have a
are
difficult
illiterate,
time
you
comprehending.
can't read, right? So the idea if you're media
Well,
illiterate
yeah.
means you can't understand the media.
You get close
Yes.
to blame.
But-
Get
but-
closer
but-
to your mic.
But
Closer?
illiterate. Yeah, you're quiet.
Yeah, you're too
But
quiet.
illiterate people can't read. I don't know if, unless you're blind, you can watch a movie. I mean, it's hard to compare the two. It should be
it would be the function of being able to understand the movie.
that's what
I
I'm
think.
saying. Like
Yeah.
somebody. I've talked to people who've tried to read really complicated novels, and they're like, I don't get it. I don't understand, or whatever. And it's like the same thing with movies. There's sort of some movies are more complicated than others, and some of them have deeper, philosophies or like aesthetics or symbolism or whatever metaphors that go over people's heads. I would say that's like the best way to describe like media literacy. Somebody who's watching a movie or a show or an anime or something, and there's like subtext, there's deeper meanings behind things, there's like dialogue that like references things outside of the direct plot that, like, some people just
It references concepts you should know what they already mean, but
sure,
aren't
yeah, like life and
surprising.
death or,
Or
whatever.
don't
whatever.
understand. So we just
Right.
did a big watch party for a bunch of people who hadn't seen Spirited Away before,
Mhm.
and a lot of that was getting people like
Yeah.
removing their ignorance about Shintoism. Like here's what these meanings are. Here's why
Right.
it's like this. Because you can watch that movie, you can get the movie, but there's a lot of that movie that you're sort of blind to if you don't understand the Japanese spiritual realm.
Yeah, that's a great, but like that's a good example.
That's
And
why
I have
that's why I think
another
there's
example
levels
that's a
to
little
it, right?
bit
Like
on the opposite
Yeah.
side, where the developer intentionally tries to make it more digestible while still talking about interesting topics, while
like
going
good
over.
kids shows. That,
Yeah, stuff like that. Basically,
are really
Slay the
easy
Princess
to see, but
goes
have a message for
over
everybody.
yeah,
pretty deep philosophical topics in terms of like what a person is and just like
right.
reality. But it also tries to boil it down and doesn't try to be pretentious about it so other people can understand it well. I feel like it's much better for the direction it took with its material.
Yeah, I mean, you could do Shintoism, or you could even do just something like that is supposed to be like a visual symbolism, like that, like something like, for example, a black goat in like the movie The Witch, the horror movie. Well, you're supposed to sort of understand that like these depictions of the goat in the movie are sort of symbolic of like Satan, and it's like some people, maybe somebody just doesn't understand that, and they're just like, why is this
Yeah,
goat important?
you're like that's such a classic reference though with
Right.
like Baphomet and stuff. But
Yeah.
there's definitely going to be people out there who are like, why is it a
Right.
goat? You're like,
And I
'cause
think-
it's
Yeah, like-
a
like,
Satan goat.
goats are not
I think
scary, or
It's so well ingrained and known in the universe that it should not be talked about.
right.
But
That's
somebody
like
will
media.
get more by
yeah.
knowing it, and then also if they didn't know about it, they'll get more by learning about it.
Yeah.
Right.
So like
for
there
sure.
is definitely something to be said for media literacy, but there are, like you guys are saying, there's a bunch of people that are just like, well, you're just media literate, to just
Right.
brush you off. Which
Yeah,
is
it's like, oh, you
there's
don't like
bullshit.
this terrible story that makes no sense on any level. You're just media literate.
Right. So that's an example. If you say this story doesn't make sense, and
Yeah,
you have
that's
your
extreme.
you have valid reasons, or you think they're valid, that doesn't mean you're media illiterate. The other person might think you are, but like there has to be some, like, at some point there's just like the interpretation problem or something,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
you
there
actually
needs to
might,
be also like a
but they
media
need to actually-
ignorant. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might actually be just someone ignorant of it, but they don't want to explain it to you. They're just like, oh, you're just a hater. You're media literate.
Right.
Because like there are shows where I watch it and I'm like, I get that this is good, but like there's something that doesn't connect to me. Like I would think of that more as an ignorance of something in that media that's making me not really like it as much, right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, I can kind of objectively look at like the thing and be like, yeah, it was well crafted, it was well made, but like there's just something about it where I'm like, it doesn't speak to me. Like it just doesn't speak the language that I need to hear
Yeah.
in or something.
Yeah, it can get lost. People can get lost in the weeds with that buzzword. But this all comes back to this this guy that this Joe Russo guy. I'm gonna do a whole stream about it tomorrow. Oh my god.
Oh, I'll definitely be there. You going live at our time, like 5ish,
I mean, like 8
or like
p.m.
8
Eastern.
8 for you,
yeah.
8 for you. Yeah, yeah, I'll be there.
Well, dude, there's almost too much to talk about. That I like today. This guy who wrote this Bruce Willis movie was yelling at me. He tagged me and Gary and Vito.
Yeah, I don't think the Joe
Oh,
Russo guy is
classic.
stupid at all. No, he definitely has to have some confidence, but he's just wrong. He's just
Yeah,
wrong. He sees
he's-
that he doesn't
or
have.
he's
the respect-
lying.
He could be lying.
Yeah.
Assuming
Yeah.
ignorance, he just doesn't have the perspective to understand what we're talking about. He can't see it from our perspective of what's actually going on, and just like
Yeah,
there's no way this director who has 10 terrible movies is any good. That doesn't just
Yeah.
happen by accident.
Yeah, and even the guy last night like admitted to it. He's just like, yeah, you're right. That's
Yeah,
too many
There-
flops in a row.
there's a point where like some directors are held back. They're working for these insane studios, and just bad stuff's gonna happen. But it's like it's every movie for him. What's his good movie? Does he have any good movies to point to?
Who
Right?
are we
know what I mean?
complaining about?
So this guy Joe Russo wrote a movie called Hard Day or
Oh,
something
pause.
with Bruce
Pause.
Willis.
Hold that
Oh,
thought.
fuck.
Woo! J-Mac, $20. Also, some media is so obvious in its themes and messaging, but the delivery method is stupid.
Yes.
Just because you know what you were going for doesn't mean you conveyed it well.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Very true. Very, very
Yes.
true.
Yeah. Oh,
Yes.
who is the guy? Who is the movies you're talking about? Because it's like he made the Power Rangers movie and a couple other things, right? The guy that
Right.
you were discussing.
All right, go back to the guy you're discussing.
So, well, I'll tie into what Jay was saying in a second, but like, so it's the guy who made Power Rangers, Morbius, Madam Web, Gods of Egypt, and Dracula Untold, and Gods of Egypt, and what other movie? And The Last Witch Hunter, some bullshit.
It's just a murder's row of schlock.
It's
Yeah.
just slop. It's just B movie slop, basically.
Yeah.
Totally.
Anyway,
Because like
yeah.
definitely B movie. Because like I can watch and I can giggle at like the Power Rangers, and I did when it came out, but like I'm never gonna go back and watch it again. Like
No,
it
no, I
wasn't
don't think-
it wasn't good, but I was like, oh, that was
Yeah.
silly. Like
Right. And like, you know, I would say Jay talking about themes and messaging having stupid delivery methods. That sums up Madam Web pretty well. They had this on the nose themes about you can't change the future. You have no control over your life or whatever. Like it's just relatable themes, but they do it in the most retarded way. Like
Yeah.
they have her watch the movie A Christmas Carol with Scrooge. He goes to the future and the ghost from the future, and it's just so on the nose and dumb. Silent Hill, the new Silent Hill game is a lot like this. They'll beat you over the head with like abusive text messages that you get in the game, and it's like so on the nose about how social media abuse can like lead people to like self-delete or whatever.
Oh, this
And
is
it's like-
hilarious. I was literally praising A Sign of Affection today because in it, so she's deaf and she's now trying to get a part-time job so that she can get her passport and go traveling with her new boyfriend because he's like he goes international all the time. And the way that she applies and applies and applies and keeps getting denied, like it's a very obvious, like, yeah, it's hard to get a work as a deaf person, but it's not like hitting you with this, like, she's deaf and feel bad for her stick. Cause it's just like, she just keeps getting this, like, we've decided to go with another candidate. Like no one's being like, oh, I'm not going to hire a deaf person, like something like that. It's a very, like, I could see someone applying for work that has a disability that keeps getting these messages, and it was very like normal, and it wasn't trying to like beat me with the guess what, she's deaf stick. So yeah, I was just praising a show for doing it well. So it's funny you brought up the opposite. What's up, Lucy?
I mean, you could do it really well or really poorly or somewhere in the middle, I think.
Yep.
I mean, and
Yep, that's
That's
where skill
like-
comes in.
and then like sorry, I'm just responding to Gary just responded to me. I'm just hold on, give me a
Oh,
second.
yeah, okay, cool.
Take your time.
Talking about the same thing, just yeah.
Yeah, he's like all the writers. He's like, it's not just the writers, it's the producers and and the studio system all sucked ass.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Writers, producers, everybody sucking ass. Ho. Do. Where am I supposed to put this sticker? It's telling me to put this sticker on, but it doesn't like.
Well, it takes great screenwriters to make a movie like Madam Web. Man, if they aren't sending their best, if that's the case, they aren't sending their best.
yeah.
See the lips.
Studio. Hold on a minute.
Hold on a minute. I'm gonna line it up from the back first. I think the back's gonna be the easier.
Yeah,
way to
don't
do
worry. Blaine's got plenty to focus on.
Yeah, you're making a Gundam. What's this new Gundam Seed show coming out?
it. I don't
Or
know.
manga?
Gundam Seed can eat my ass.
Did Works from Mercury end, or was it gonna have any continuation?
It ended.
No, it was
Okay,
good
it
end.
ended. Okay, I'm
was
gonna
a
watch the
solid-
second
well, I
season.
won't
at some
say
point. I just didn't catch up to it.
Good, but yeah, no, it was an ending. It wasn't a. And next time we could do something
I
else.
don't know, based on like the little bits I heard of, I think I'm probably gonna like it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not an anime; it's just a manga. This new Seed show.
I have
Oh,
no
there's a
idea.
new seed something. Do you remember what it's called?
We're anti-seeds around here.
It's like part 3 or
Oh,
something.
it
I don't
says
even know.
Freedom, and it says film, 2-hour film. Yeah, Gundam
Yeah.
or Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Freedom is a 2024 Japanese mecha animated film. Yeah, that's what it's saying on just like Googling.
Oh, gotcha.
Be right back.
Yeah, Seed was like I watch non-UC Gundam to get away from the space wizards. So having Seed bring the space wizards into just a different type. They're genetic space wizards now. Just like, I don't. This ain't for me. This ain't my Gundam. I just love that you can do that. That you can be like, this ain't my Gundam, and I can go watch another Gundam that's like a Gundam that is my Gundam, while everybody else goes and has fun with their Gundam. Because I know I'm gonna get my Gundam later. Way to go, Gundam. Hey, Lucy. Lucy said hi to Lucy in chat. Isn't that funny? We all love Gundam Wing, though. Even if you go back and you try to watch it and you're like, ooh, this is pretty dated. You can still admit that at one time this Gundam changed the landscapes. When Steve Bloom pulled up in his captain's chair and was like, Hiro Yui and Troa Maxwell gonna swing their Gundam stuff around. Oh, Lucifer. You know, sometimes I come to you and you have great tips and you great assistance. I'm like, hey, I want to make some bacon. You're like, here's my bacon recipe. Or I'm like, hey, do I need to mud the whole wall or just part of the wall? And you're like, hey, watch this. But other times, you talk about Evangelion and your Canadian ignorance just flows out of you.
Yeah, so G Gundam, I agree. Yeah, G Gundam's fantastic. Guys, oh my god, like, I don't know. I tried to get this guy to, but long story short, I tried to get this other writer to come on my stream, or whatever, anybody's stream. I don't care who it is.
Yeah,
And
like, is my
he
stream
sent me.
fine, or you want to go somewhere else, neutral?
I
Whatever,
don't, dude.
care.
I'd rather actually bring. I've done this before. Like, I'll set up a debate or a thing with somebody on, like, you know, such an atom, or like, for example, like I did that with Shadiversity for the AI debate. I set that up behind the scenes, and then I set up some other thing on some other stream or whatever. But like, oh, this was on Little Platoon stream with the writer that we talked to last night. It's not even my stream, but like, I don't care. I just want like writers to be involved and talk about to talk to the audience. The bigger stream, the better. I like. Yeah. I would
the
be
more
selfish
on it.
Right? Like, I could be like, hey, come on my stream, and then like, whatever. I might gain some followers from it, but like probably not. And then like, because I had Mahler on my stream once, and he's huge, and I gained like 100 followers. Like, I don't know. So I don't really. I don't. I think producing video content is really the only way that matters in terms of gaining channel growth. I don't know. How do you feel about that? But
yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. Like, if you're just looking for sub number to go up, it's like I said, the short algorithm. If you're looking for actual like engagement on something, it is making a video that a lot of people watch and enjoy, and want to talk about.
Yeah. So that's kind of the reality, I think. But anyway, I tried to get this guy to come on, and he sends me this. Serranos, did you see this tweet? Because he sent this
tweet.
Apple podcast, and he's like, listen to my podcast. And he tags me and Vito and Gary and a bunch of other people. Where is it at? He tagged.
Listen to my podcast. Oh,
yeah.
What's the matter?
He goes, wait, hold on. He tagged me, Vito, Gary, and then people I don't know.
Oh, Vito.
Culture Crave, that Twitter account. But like, Yeah, Vito, because Vito's just yelling at them too about writing or something. I don't even know. I actually agree with Vito on this situation, but
What's up, BMO?
Oh no, you might be in the wrong, Lofty.
well, I mean, he's
You can't be wrong
criticizing the
every
people that
time.
I'm criticizing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna flip flop because I hate the person. I feel like people do that. Somebody, if they hate you, like they'll just decide that they have the opposite opinion of you, and if somebody likes that they like, I've seen this in real time. I say something and somebody like, yeah, you're full of shit, Lofty. And then like or like, like Geeks and Gamers will say the exact same thing. And then the same person's just like, oh, okay, I guess Lofty was right on this one.
Yeah,
It's
someone
like,
with
what
worse
the
opinions
fuck?
than you will say,
Yeah,
nah,
it's like,
it's good, it's good.
broken clock. It's like, but wait 1 second.
BMO, you should have Kida draw a Gundam. That'll be the next art project.
Yeah. So anyway, he tagged all of us and then he sent us this thing. He says, if a movie doesn't work, is that because the screenwriters are bad? And then he said, on the latest Hollywood Hangover podcast, I will prove once and for all why it takes great screenwriters to make a movie like Madam
Woo!
Web.
Woo! $5 more for Big Daddy J.
Let's go.
It actually
Lofty,
takes
who's your
really good
favorite
people.
Final Fantasy VII waifu, and why is it Eris?
It is. Hey, wait a minute. It's Aerith. But yeah, that is my waifu.
I mean, it's a good pick.
Isn't there was a bit going around that had me considering another waifu.
Well, here's the
Yuffie,
problem. Tifa and Tifa and Aerith have my whole life. I think the game is so brilliant and it makes me not know who to pick. Usually I have a waifu and it's just that's my waifu. But this game is so good that I have a hard time deciding. You know what I mean? Sometimes.
Yeah. There's not like an obvious like poorly written character or something like that.
Right. So like with Tifa and Aerith, it's like they're both so great. Both characters are so awesome and like perfectly written and balanced that it's like they want you to have a struggle picking, I think, between the two. And that's how
Scarlet?
it is.
I don't remember this character.
Well, that's not in the. I don't think she's a person in the game.
But
But like Yuffie, some people like Yuffie. I mean, not in the original game, but maybe in the new one, Yuffie might be a waifu. The original game, she's kind of annoying. You know what I mean? She's kind of annoying in the.
Yeah.
She just runs around and steals all your shit for like half a chapter. And then hides and you have to find her and she's hiding like 10 times.
Oh, dude, that is the easiest way for me to like hate one of your characters is if you give them some sort of annoying subplot that I have to like.
Yeah, you have to go like chase them, and then they get up and they run another direction. Oh, it's the worst.
And it's like they run in a cutscene or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they run off screen and you can't even see where they went. So then you have no knowledge.
Oh, Daddy. J-Mac. She
Daddy
worked
J.
for Shinra. Red Dress had the slap off with Tifa.
Oh, bro, that's right.
Oh, that makes more sense now.
That's the chick in the new game. She has some banger like.
Oh, I just pulled her up. Did you miss it?
Oh no, yeah, I missed it. She has
Hold on 1 second. Reopen, close tab. Scroll. Dante, you post a lot of shit. Here you go. There you go.
Right. Yeah, and in remake, she has some good scenes. My favorite is
some real good scenes.
Well, my favorite is when she's on the big screen in the slums or whatever, and they're all watching the big screen of the news of the disaster of the plate drop, and they're like, "How can we have confidence that Shinra will protect us from another, terrorist attack?" And she kicks the fucking camera guy down. He falls over and she steps on him. And it's like a POV shot. So she kicks like the camera and you're like looking up at her and she's stepping on you. And she's like, you better trust me. You have no choice but to trust me or something. It's kind of intense, but
yeah, that's just great.
Keep the slap off. They have to.
I hope so. They kept the push up, the pull up, the squatting contest, and the gym.
So
Um,
Lofty, a while ago you said something about the cowboy costume being censored for Tifa.
Cowboy costume.
Cowboy
I did.
outfit?
I said that.
Cowboy.
Did you say that, or was I?
I don't remember
Or
that.
someone I remember.
Maybe.
Custom
Maybe.
Gundam Nipper.
Yeah, I don't know if they censored it or not. I mean, I see it in the game. I don't think she was ever like supposed to be not uncensored with the cowboy costume. Talk about Tifa?
Yeah, Tifa.
PCB.
Yeah, I don't think they censored it. They censored her. If you want to call it censoring, they put a sports bra. I think it's an aesthetically pleasing look, personally.
Just her generic design going from the all
Yeah.
white to having something underneath it.
Yeah, something. Yeah, contrasting fashion.
Mhm.
I like it. And her boobs are also still large. Like, people exaggerate the hell out of that. It kind of annoys me. It's like they shrunk her like half a cup size or something. And to be fair, in the original game, I might even have to make a video about this, but the original game, Tifa's boobs are distractingly large. Like,
Nah.
in the cutscenes, bro, it's supposed to be this serious moment of like them falling into the live stream or whatever, and Cloud's like comatose. And then her boobs are just flopping around, and it just takes you completely out of it. I totally understand why they would change it. I mean, I don't know.
Go.
People are doing the whole thing where you're gay if any boob reduction, if you support, you're objectively gay or something.
Yeah.
Like, it's so stupid. But I don't know.
That's racism. You can't give her smaller yobos because
Yeah.
you are no longer man.
All right, BRB.
Barb.
But yeah, I don't think I've noticed much censorship with Rebirth.
Oh, nice.
Unless you have. But no.
I'm not playing it, so
You're not following it? Yeah.
yeah.
Um
I'm getting this crazy little game. People, maybe you've heard of it, Stardew Valley. I don't know if you've heard about
I
it.
have. I heard they're doing a big
Big content drop. Yeah.
a big update drop. I'm gonna probably play it after the update.
I wanted to know what I was doing so that I could kind of get into it, and I was like, "Yep,
Yeah.
this is fun." And it's
Oh, it's
calming.
fantastic. It's endlessly entertaining. I mean, it's like Animal Crossing. I actually prefer Animal Crossing,
Mm-hmm.
but
But with the
But-
new Animal Crossing, like I want GameCube Animal Crossing with like a level of multiplayer beyond what we had, because like you could get your friend's memory stick and stick it in your second slot and go visit their town, but you couldn't really play together. So I would like the original GameCube edition with some level of multiplayer. I think that would be really fun.
yeah, that'd be interesting. I think the Switch one is. Have you played the one? Have you played all the?
Yeah.
Have you done? Yeah,
I played.
you did the.
I have it. I've done quite a
Island-
bit on it.
Yeah, you like did the island decoration or redesigns, and you can
Yeah,
become
where
like
you
a
can like
decorator.
completely rebuild the thing. Like it's fun. It's a good like iteration on it and everything. Like I think it's
great.
good.
There's
I
so much
just
customization. I think.
honestly, it's the rolling map that I'm just like
Oh.
not a huge fan of.
Well, yeah,
It's
That's fair.
not as bad as the DS game, where that one was like it felt like you were on like a stick that was just kind of like twisting below you. But it makes me feel like the world is warpy. But
right. I see that. I actually had this game idea for I like. If I was a game designer, man, shit, I would.
oh, you
be-
should swing by Wednesday
some
evening
good
after we
shit.
do Waifu Wednesday. We're gonna start doing more game design because I've had these
Oh.
2 games that I've been like doing like design docs for a while now, and I'm like, you know what? It's time to stop documenting and time to start actually like producing.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh fuck! I just got it.
Oh.
Chris Gore just wait. Oh, Chris Gore is a boss, dude. I might be
Chris
getting.
Gore?
I might be seeing Dune early.
Oh, nice.
Hold on a minute. You're all seeing Dune part 2.
Combobulation, Stefano. B1. You're You're gonna get him. You're gonna get got, BMO. Waifu Wednesday better not be canceled. Well, I mean, last week was Valentine's Day. I had to spend it with real waifu, okay? Like, I enjoy hanging out with you all, but when it comes to quality time with my wife, I'm going to pick that over streaming. I just will. That's a boundary I'm setting now. Would everybody come on and showcase the pen and paper I'm working on, Blaine? Of course you could come on. You're the producer at this point. Like, of course, because that's what this is gonna be a lot of. Because spoiler alert.
Get J-Mac a link.
Yeah, spoiler alert for Wednesday is one game I've been planning has been sort of a Link to the Past style, but with Dark Souls. And the other one is sort of a prequel to that game, but it's in the format of like Advance Wars. But it's going to be a lot of just sort of like planning on paper for a long time before I kind of nail down how I want it. I'm going to give you a link, JMac. This link is permanent. Okay, so until further notice, this link will always get you backstage on my stream.
Yeah, I mean,
And,
I just saw the short from Pirate Software the other day. It was talking as like, just decide what kind of game you want to make, find the engine, and decide the code.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the language, yeah. Just that step, just straight up. Just get down the first little bits and then start working from there.
Yeah, I think the reason that I'm not too worried about the coding is just because at the end of the day, a glorified chess game isn't like the hardest thing to design, and the actual,
yeah, like the language is the last thing.
Yeah, the actual like enjoyment of a tactical game like that is the what do characters do, how do they interact, how do they come back and forth, and a lot of that is basically an Excel sheet or like a table where you're just looking at like, if this goes here and this is in the way, that makes an interesting encounter. Or if this goes here and that's in the way, that's annoying and no one wants to do that.
Also, most of what makes people happy about seeing the characters move is just the animations, so you need to worry about that more than the actual coding going into it.
Mm-hmm.
If it runs kind of poorly, can be bad, but honestly, it's probably not going to be a taxing game.
Yeah, it would be hard. It would be dumb to make that game play poorly. Like,
yeah. You'd have to be really stupid Dark Deity to make a game that runs poorly.
Well, I mean, not just
they don't
our
even
game,
use
but
3D models.
Make a game that is basically just pulling from a table to show where certain sprites are.
Everything
in the
in
modern
Dark Deity
era.
is 2D and it still runs poorly. It's weird.
It's definitely doable, but should plan ahead better, I think. Okay, I got 5, 6, 7.
I was just looking on Twitter because I was looking at Lofty tweets. Then I saw a Destiny tweet. This person, Helen, said, "Stop lying. Israel dropped a massive airburst bomb designed to obliterate human flesh into the courtyard where thousands of Palestinians are sheltering."
Wait, wasn't that
It was
literally debunked immediately?
Yeah, it was the hospital bombing that did not happen from Israel.
People be wildin', man. It's
People, like, that's the thing, is people still say stuff. They'll just like keep saying it, and they will not acknowledge they're wrong because they don't care. They just want to keep lying and eventually try to convince people that actually happened. Keep lying until it becomes the truth.
Oh, bro, are you
don't have
talking
to
about-
lie about Israel to be upset with something they've done?
Yeah.
Like anyone who says like
Yeah, they're
Israel's
talking.
in the right
They're bringing up the
period is
one
dumb.
time that a missile got either shot down over Gaza and it fell back onto in front of a hospital, or just a missile failed.
Yeah.
Just a missile failed.
No,
One
I
of the
mean,
two.
you could point that out as like, oh, this is a really shitty situation, but didn't like basically nobody die in that? I thought that
No,
was like
didn't you
one of those
hear,
things
like,
where they like reported
850
500
to
and then it was like
500?
5.
bro,
Over 500 people died
I
inside
thought
the hospital, which was not damaged.
Yeah, I thought it hit a parking lot.
It hit a parking lot next to a hospital. And
I think
was-
there's so much fake news. I stopped paying attention.
Yeah.
Because
It's
who's
not
gonna
worth
trust
your time.
who's gonna trust Hamas or anything coming out of Gaza or Israel for that matter? Even though Israel's
Israel's our greatest ally.
video evidence.
Israel's our greatest ally, Lofty. I'll not let you besmirch
I mean,
their
you
name.
can't deny. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, but they can't.
Yeah,
they have objective video evidence for a lot of this stuff. That there's so much these websites you can go to for.
Yeah,
probably
I remember seeing the actual massacre that
October 7th.
happened of the festival, the aftermath of the
Mhm.
festival. There was dead bodies everywhere. You can't really deny that happened when there's video evidence of this happening.
Dude, that video was hard to watch because you see the position they're laying in and you know like what happened.
They executed these people.
It's bad. Yeah, it's bad.
There was
I
people
saw.
cowering in like this little food stand area, and then they got shot in the back of the head.
Yeah, it's bad. I saw that too.
Yeah.
I saw a grenade go off, and it's gross.
Quite the flip.
I am totally okay with people not supporting Israel, but if you're actually supporting Hamas, you're insane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're delusional.
Yeah.
Or you're evil. One of the two.
Yeah. We want to assume just delusional.
Yeah.
Or you're a greedy capitalist.
Or you're just some like white latte sipping liberal college student who doesn't know anything.
Also, they put on a burqa though, so they're showing their support.
You're
Or no,
you're
sorry, not even
trying to
burqa. They
get
just
the
put on a
heat off
headscarf.
of your lolly allegations. That's all.
Who, Valsh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, stop looking at my stuff. We gotta vote, everybody. Biden.
Gaza and Biden and yeah. Man. Yeah, I don't know.
Piker.
Hamasaki.
Hamasaki's hilarious. Like, I'm assuming you just meant Hamas Piker. Don't insult liberalism.
Yeah, don't even do it.
Oh God, they dropped a nuke on Hamasaki.
Don't you love open borders?
I love open borders.
You smell.
Bring them in. Bring them on in. I'm gonna go to the border and just walk in and get money and be transported. It would be a good.
Get sent to Chicago, get some free
I'm
money.
surprised nobody's done this yet. Like document it from the inside and just release all the footage. Like,
Yeah, literally just walk across the border and say, "Hey, I am
Yeah.
Eduardo
I am
Ha-
making
Ha-
an asylum claim. And then
Hernandez.
just go
See,
through the
Eduardo.
process.
Just get a tiny camera, put it on your shirt, and then record all of it and see. Apparently, they're giving them money too, like 10 grand sometimes for just for existing in this country.
Yeah,
Well, 'cause
get
they
human
go
trafficking and
on
see
to
how it
whatever
goes.
the local welfare is because
Right.
they can't get jobs because they don't have IDs.
Aw, that's cute.
So
So they have
sad.
to stay and wait for their asylum claim. It's
Yeah.
such a weird, messed up system, and it's like
It's bad. It's bad. Now then they're firing on another totally separate immigration issue. They're firing a bunch of
oh,
Americans.
how's it going, Bimo?
from all these studios, and they're from all these companies, corporations, and they're firing all these Americans and hiring a bunch of what is it?
Southeast Asia.
Visa, HBV, or whatever they're called, visa workers,
HV1B.
HV1V, visa workers.
Whatever they're
India, because India has a monopoly on that whole system, and we're replacing Americans with Indians,
Yep.
who just I mean that's like legal immigration, but it shouldn't be. It should be illegal, in my opinion. It's ridiculous.
I mean, we should at least Indians aren't.
Why are we letting the
violent.
Indians in? That seems like a terrible idea.
I mean, at least they aren't violent.
Right, but they're taking
Well,
jobs away from everybody.
yeah.
It's crazy. I know people. My
Do
friend
you
works.
see that Muslim that was desecrating Shinto shrines in
Yeah.
Japan?
Oh yeah.
And it's like, really, bro? Like, I disagree with Shinto beliefs too, but I'm still polite when I go there. Like, I don't understand why you got to be such a dick.
It's crazy. Shinto. Yeah.
Shinto's a wild belief system.
Yeah. It's not-
Okay, did you get the link to JMac?
I might be
I
seeing
did,
Dune Part
yes.
2 early, guys. Sunday.
Oh,
Dune
really?
P2.
Yeah, I might have access via Chris Gore to some early tickets. It depends on if it's near me or not, how far I
Wait,
have to
which
drive.
one was it again?
Dune Part 2.
Oh, Dune. Oh, that's cool.
Well, Chris Gore has this show called Versus now, which is like, I guess it's people debating over stuff. And
Was he not like blacklisted from getting early tickets for talking about stuff Hollywood doesn't like?
hell no. No, he's avoided. He got invited to the director's ball or whatever they have where
They
they
must
vote.
have some good friends.
Right. He met the
Frank
Godzilla
Gore?
director,
Or Chris
Frank
Gore?
Gore.
Chris.
But no, he like talks to people in Hollywood. He probably is blacklisted, but
J-Mac, a lot of creatures
Yeah,
from the
people
Japanese-inspired
open their
region in our
stuff that
game
like
are
him.
based off Shintoism. That's the way to do it, dude. Freaking yokai are like, I can go through Dark Souls and connect so many of those monsters to yokai. Like the obvious ones being like Jorogumo, but the less obvious ones being like Hinokami. So Ceaseless Discharge, the big lava monster. When you read his backstory, how when he was born, he scorched and burned his mom. That's Hinokami when he comes out of Izanami. In the creation myth of Shintoism. It's like that game is so great. I love that.
I feel like
Alright.
a lot of cultures have that. I feel like that's just a common thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's their creation myth.
You take your
No, I mean,
your
like, I'm
stuff.
pretty sure that's also a Hawaiian one.
Oh, the Bernie thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But the game was definitely based off like Japanese stuff, so it probably was Shinto. But
it's like universal enough, right?
yeah, it's just a very common mythological thing to have, like Bernie destroy mom and god.
Yep. You burned my. Yoo-hoo.
I tried to find my save file, but I actually don't have my save file anymore. I guess it got deleted when I was transferring drives.
For what?
Slime Rancher.
Oh, that's terrible.
How will you ever catch up to your ranching?
I don't think Epic had achievements then, because it was early on.
I hate when people
It
use
was
the
one of
stupid.
the first games that Epic gave away for free.
I hate
It would be the first one.
What were you saying?
I-
Lofty?
I hate when people are like, you guys are all using pseudonyms and not sharing yourself. It's quite presumptuous. I'm out here under my real name, not hiding. Blah blah blah.
That's not
Camelot. Camelot just got swatted last night. Like, can we be honest, please? Like, people putting yourself out there, sure, whatever, do what you want, but like that's
Yeah, people hate
dangerous.
us.
I'm sorry.
I
It's
live
dangerous.
in an anti-SWAT list
Well,
county, so like
that's good.
I'm pretty safe. But yeah, that's the
Very
what's the whatever the reverse of appeal to authority? It's like an
It's
appeal
so
to the fact
dumb.
that you won't tell me your name. Like that doesn't
Yeah,
make the argument wrong. Like,
Yeah,
you
but
a
once you
bot?
actually get a pretty decent following, like say you got a pretty good
Put your
following of
name
like
out
10
there.
subs, 15k subs, then you should probably contact the police.
yeah,
Just like, hey,
Yeah, I'm above that.
I'm getting
The
getting,
problem,
like,
the
hate.
funny thing is, well, I just can't
Why is it
imagine
getting hate?
because I'm a VTuber. It's like no one's gonna bother. It's just like you can't even. If I do get swatted, you can't even see it. It's just I'll just people. I think people do it because they want to see the thing on the stream. You know what I mean? They want to see it happen.
No, they want you to die. That's why they do
Or
it.
they want you to die. But
Yeah.
like, if you're not even on camera, I have a feeling that like limits the whole swatting thing to like an extent where, because a lot of the times I think they hope something is happening live, so
it's
they
like
can
not as
see their
exciting.
it's not as
potentially.
exciting. Some of them want to see it like potentially like see someone get shot live on stream, and it's like, oh, I did that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know. I'm just saying, you do you if you want to be.
Yeah,
Why, I'm John Smith. I live here.
I don't mind going on camera. It's just like I'm still
Yeah.
gonna go by Serranos like in my entire time online.
There-
That's just
there
my
you
name.
go.
That's just the name I use.
Yeah,
I've
that's why I
met
go
plenty
by
of people.
Blaine.
I've met plenty of people in real life, and I still just go by Serranos. Like from online, I'm just gonna go by
Yeah, I've
Serranos
only-
anyways.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah, I
honestly
know.
forgotten your real name to be to be fair.
Yeah, because that
I've
that's
lied-
what it is with my other friends too. Is like I just have them call me Serranos just because that's why I like going by. 'Cause it's
I've
nice.
I've
It is
lied
a name.
about my age and my name many times, so no people don't know. It's funny. It could be
You
a
hope
couple
Gary's
things.
never been swatted.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think.
Now set the
like,
record
I
straight.
feel like if Gary got called in for a SWAT, it'd be like, oh, it's just Gary. Like,
Yeah.
hey, Gary, how's it-" like his parole
It's
officer
the
would call and
old
be like, hey, Gary, how's it going?"
man.
Hey, it's Gandalf. Howdy, Gandalf. Can you pop off some fireworks for us? I don't know why the guy
Don't
was
bring
like,
up don't
Irish.
bring up elder rings around Blaine. He doesn't like
Oh.
it. His family falls asleep when they watch it.
You guys can
Uh-huh.
make the jokes. I'm not gonna judge the jokes. It has nothing to do with the thing itself. That's just the rewatch debate. You guys can laugh about all you want. I think it's a fine show to talk about.
Wait, what show?
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
I was saying Elder
Yeah, it's
Rings, but yeah.
It's a fine show. I
Because
do
it's
like
funny.
Elden Ring too.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, he'll replay games, so.
It's because you can't replay games.
Yeah, you can.
Not
Well.
in the same way that you can replay film. You replay film, the exact same thing happens. You replay a
Right.
game, there's no guarantee of the same thing happening twice.
You don't need the same thing to happen twice just to play the same game again. You're booting up the same engine.
But the actual intake for your visual and auditory and everything. can
Well,
I
change
think that's just
game
your
to
weird
game.
eyes.
Replaying games can vary from story-based games that have almost no, like Last of Us, that barely have any reason to replay.
The actual input you're making
Or
barely
yeah,
matters.
the input doesn't matter. You go left or right, it doesn't matter. Or like Senua's whatever, Hellblade is
Senwa's sacrifice, yeah.
yeah. Or like
It's just a path. I don't think there's what interaction do you even have? How many enemies were there they fight?
barely any.
Yeah, there's
But
barely
then there's
anything.
like
Oh, more on the ground
like-
reporting? Yes, Angry. Are we going to Big Camera today?
Huh?
Angry
he's
Canadian
going
is
to-
in Japan, and he's been testing where you can buy Pokemon cards for me, because I went to Big Camera, and they refused to sell me Pokemon cards because I didn't have a Big Camera card. And then I can't sign up for a Big Camera card because I don't have a Japanese phone number. In
Apparently
an
that's,
hour.
like,
Okay,
different
yeah, I'll
now.
still be building a Gundam in an hour.
Because a Canadian was able to do so.
Canadian, have you gone the second series of Engage rings yet?
I don't think those are out yet.
I saw people with them.
Maybe
Wait.
they were then.
A Big Camera card?
They're
Big
basically
Camera's a store
collectibles
in
for
Japan,
Fire Emblem
and
Engage based
their
on like the
cards,
actual
like, the-
rings from the game.
You know how
Yeah.
you have like a card for all your grocery stores nowadays?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. They wanted you to have that to be able to
Yeah,
sell
just
you
their
Pokemon
little
cards.
membership thing.
yeah.
Next
Um,
week.
I like
Next week,
Pokemon
Michael.
cards, man. I'm always trying to avoid buying them because there's always this temptation.
forgot.
You have a temptation to buy more?
Yeah,
Mm.
I probably have
It's a gambling addiction. I know.
like
familiar.
10,000 Pokemon cards probably. I don't know if that's a lot or not.
Oh, but not like Costco. Like, do you like? I mean, it's called a Safeway next to me. It's called a Vons, I think, in California. It's called. There's Kroger or Fred Meyer or QFC. They have like a rewards card where you punch in your phone number and you get like sales and discounts that also add up to like other coupons later.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of thing. But
Yeah.
not like Costco, because Costco is a membership, so your card is you have to pay to get that card to shop there. Whereas this is just like, hey, you get a deal.
Why
Or
do you buy?
just get the ability to even freaking buy it?
Why do you buy cards? Just to collect them?
Because I was in Japan and I've got a lot of nieces and nephews and friends with kids that like Pokemon. And when you're the kid that has Japanese Pokemon cards, that's kind of takes your collection up a bit. And I can help them out for, because in Japan you can buy a 5-pack for like $1. So
Oh yeah.
it's not even.
Yeah,
thing
I
to
mean the
worry about.
Japanese cards are generally speaking not worth as much, but like it's cool to have them as a kid. I used to love. I would do it with Yu-Gi-Oh too. I had a bunch of Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I still have them, but they're always worth less. Like I have really,
But you
really,
can't really use them
rare.
in play as a kid. You're like, I just got this.
Right. I have this really rare silver and black Team Rocket collection, like sealed pack from Japan, and I have both of them, and it's pretty rare, but it's not rare in Japanese. I think they're going for like I could check actually. Let me. I don't even know. Let me
You
check
should check.
eBay. This is interesting.
Yeah,
I haven't
Lucifer,
done this in a while.
like 5 or no, I guess like 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. Like I bought some Magic the Gathering like decks, so that we could play. But my wife worked for a restaurant that was attached to Card Kingdom, which is like the card distributor in the Northwest here. So it was like, oh yeah, we get them for pennies, and it like wasn't even a thought. It was just like, oh yeah, we should get these because we have friends that play, and I had no idea that like
Hmm.
WotC was up to no good.
Watts. Whoa, bro! I don't even see any of them sold. Hold on a minute. What's this called? I gotta.
How do
Sometimes.
you gotta
Oh,
translate
bro. Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. Vintage Team Rocket returns black Japanese deck sealed. Well, I have to know how much it's worth, not how much they're offering.
it. Yeah.
Best offer doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, sold items.
Well,
should
best
not-
offer would be better than no sales.
silver. Let's just do silver.
When they fired Rebecca Guay, that was the last straw.
Yeah, there's no sales. Best offer I can find is $600.
$600.
Yeah, for one.
Single pack.
I have two. For
See
one
if
for one
they'll,
pack.
see if they'll take you up. Be like, hey, you're offering 600. Here, I got you.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You got to see if this works.
No,
oh,
I'm
now
saying-
it's worth $600. You're like, oh, I want to keep it. I want to collect it. I know. I feel it. I feel you.
Well,
I've got a couple sets of Yeezy 350s, and every time I look at them, I'm like, I should sell those. And then
No,
I'm
no,
like,
no.
No, they're mine.
no. I'm not gonna do sell. I'm gonna keep these for 20 years probably.
Oh yeah, I was gonna just show you off my cards because I have the camera. I can do that now.
Oh, nice. Boat cards.
Yeah, this is something I told Blaine about before. These are called
You've shown them. I love these
Pirates
things.
of the Pirates of Spanish. I think I'll do.
I've seen these before.
Yeah.
You showed it. You showed me these.
Oh, I did. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
wait.
show everybody
Are
these. This
they
is
in
your
the
choo-choo
shape-
train.
I forgot if I did. Yeah.
Are they in the
I like
shape of a boat?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, we'll put
Are-
this
are-
one.
I can't remember. Yeah, that's right. Wait, is that a
Yeah, like
card?
this is a giant 10-masted, like Chinese style junk.
That's a lot of boat.
Yeah. Zoom in
That's
a little
wild.
more,
Are you a
actually.
boat enthusiast?
I do like. I like the era. I like the era a lot. That's why.
Have you ever played Anno 1800?
I haven't done it, but I think
That's a
I
fun
own an
game.
Anno game. I'll check if I do.
I like
Yeah.
the boat traveling in that game.
I forgot if I did. I forgot if I did because I know just now I have the camera, so I can do it easily.
J-Mac! J-Mac, thank you so much. You are
Yeah.
on it
There's
today.
so
You are
many, like,
like, you know
different
what? I got
cool
something to
ones.
say that I could say, but I need to highlight this.
I
I
need
need
to
people to
highlight it.
notice this. I need to get my like from Thank you so much, J-Mac. I'm a retro video game collector. My absolute dream item would be an unopened, complete Earthbound near mint. I would drop more than I pay for in supers for one of those. Jeez. That is a statement. I've seen some of those supers on Stitch and Adam. You are that's a lot of money
Okay,
you
I should put
spend
an
on
Anno
that.
game on my wish list. Which would be the best one to get?
That would be cool.
Yeah, I haven't actually played an
Unopened
Anno
Earthbound.
game
That
before.
sounds insane. I have a couple in box. Like I've got Donkey Kong Country in box, and I have Mario Paint in box, but like a sealed in box. Oof. That would be crazy.
Nibelheim.
Nibble
Anyway.
Nibble. Oh, let me.
Nibelheim is from
I
Final Fantasy.
just realized mine's really big, but yours.
I guess I could just do Anno 1800 because it's slightly more modern, but that's like the.
That's the one I have. I
that's
like
the
it a lot.
Latest release, yeah.
Dragon Ball.
Probably the best one.
Not gonna do 2070 because that one's old and it has bad ratings.
No. 1800. It only play it
1800 is
if
good.
you enjoy.
I like history. Yes, I like history. I like strategy games. I like
Yeah.
I like all those types of things. So.
But I will say, you got to be a little savvy.
Autistic.
Well, maybe or just savvy because the routes, the trade routes, and the efficiency of the growth of the food is very, very important. So unless you play those games and you like those kinds of games, I would recommend it if you like that.
I was gonna show
Yeah.
off the.
You actually.
And you can be
say
very
so?
creative. You can be
That's
super duper
crazy.
creative with each island that you populate and grow and turn into a thing. You can get very creative. It's very fun. Highly recommend it.
I
I
guess
would be
these are
so
weird,
suspect
but-
of it being a repackaged or you
Yeah,
know,
basically
something
these-
J-Mac, like
These
shrink
black
down.
ones here are insanely rare because they're from an uncommon set and they're of the Chinese type, same style as the 10-masted ones, so they're well desired. This set costs basically $100 for these black ones. It's pretty hard to see. It's not quite the right spot, but also I have the plastic on them, so they don't get any.
Y'all
finger
shiny
grease.
glary on it.
Yeah. Then there's like all these like sea monsters and stuff like that, like different cards. I could see if I could try to find a squid somewhere because the octopus are the coolest ones.
The squeeze.
Yeah, basically you got all types of fantasy stuff. Like this one has little blades that like poke out.
I remember the blade.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. That's part of the like, gameplay mechanic is like if you touch an enemy with your little blade, then it deals damage.
Oh, sealed chrono trigger. Dude.
And like these ones just have really nice colors. We'll go grab like the Terox.
I bet Angry Canadian wouldn't be mad about you mounting a sealed chrono trigger.
There's it's funny because like Nintendo Switch and Wii U, it's like you would think sealed games don't really matter, but I was trying to buy the Wind Waker, and it's so fucking expensive. Oh fuck! What happened?
Because they
Where'd
like
it go?
didn't release it. Like I got the Wind Waker Wii U bundle, and
Yeah.
it just came digitally, right?
Well, I mean, I think I have the unsealed. I think I have it. The disc. What do you mean?
I'm
the
saying
box?
for Wii U. You're talking about the Wii U
Wind
remaster,
Waker,
or you're talking
Wind
about the
Waker
original GameCube?
HD remaster for the Wii U.
Yeah. So
maybe.
there is a game disc, but what I'm saying
I'm
is
looking
when
at it.
because I have the
I don't know
I
if
have
you ever heard it,
the
but I dropped a couple of them.
Wind Waker.
I heard. It was
Yeah,
bad.
the good thing is, if you don't drop something on top of them, they're very light, so the ships aren't actually going to be damaged.
Oh.
Yeah, they felt like 4 feet, but it didn't matter because it's just light plastic.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
I was like,
Blaine?
oopsie.
So when the Wii U came out and they were like, oh look, you can get Wind Waker on the Wii U, I got the bundle that was the Wind Waker Wii U bundle, but it wasn't a physical disc. It was digital.
Oh,
So like I have
maybe
it
that's why they're expensive.
technically because it's on my console, but like only because my console is like it's got like the Zelda script and stuff on it, and it's like I wish I had a disc.
So this is wild to me. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Switch, both of them sealed, graded A++, is
Who
going for
grades
$700,
a Scarlet?
15
Who
bids.
grades Scarlet?
Somebody
That game
did.
just came out.
Somebody's gonna make $700, bro.
Ugh, will they? Do they actually
they-
sell for that?
They
Or they
sold
just
it.
ask
They sold
that?
it. It says sold February 17th for
Sold?
$700.
That's
15
a joke.
bids.
There's no
15
way.
bids. It's bidding. It's not a joke. It's
Dude, this
it's
is
fact.
I'm not saying it's a joke. This is modern art laundering. Like there's no way.
Well, look.
Is
I'm
it?
sharing
Can you
it.
not physically go into a store and still buy Scarlet?
Well, I mean, yeah. But like, I'm sharing my screen.
Oh yeah.
Look,
Yeah, no, I believe you. That's the problem. Like,
here it is. 15 bids. Sold February 17th. $700. And it's both games perfect grading.
how much does it cost to get a great game WADA graded?
I don't know. I want to say like maybe like $30, 40. something like that. I don't know.
$30? All right, bro. We're gonna make all the money. Okay, we can buy Scarlet for $50.
Let me check the. Let me check.
The box, not the not the digital code. Actual cart, $50, and then we'll send it to WADA and be like, "Hey, WADA, how much you think this is worth?"
Well,
and then we'll sell it for $700.
No, I found you have to get a perfect. Perfect is almost impossible. The packaging has to be immaculate. So I found one for
I'll buy
9.8.
5.
I found one for 9.8, and that one sold for 300. So it cut the price in half. If you don't even get 9.8, it probably doesn't even sell for. It's probably not even worth it, honestly.
How could I not get 9.8?
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Look it up. Look
That's
up.
wild. That's
Uh,
wild. I'm about to make so much money if
Hey,
I can
do it.
figure this out.
Do it. Hey, you should because
That's like
there's always-
that's the biggest hurdle in so much money making is just being able to like take the time to figure out why something is worth something more than another.
I hate it. I tried. I lost money during COVID because I tried to figure out the Pokemon market and it was
Mm.
Oh
it's
no.
confusing.
No,
Like
the
the
COVID when
problem
you
is
buy
this.
the Purell.
I'm just going to tell you what I did. I was watching Blastoise, Charizard, Venusaur, Dragonite, Zapdos, original WotC, cards graded. See, going for $200, $300, $400, $500, $600, $700, $800, $900, $1000. It was every week. It was like up. And this is when Logan Paul made his video, and this is when this market was spiking. And I was like, holy shit! So I bought one on eBay I bought a Dragonite PSA 9 Dark Dragonite holographic for $1,000.
Oof.
And it was the previous week it was like 700, and the week before that it was like 550. And then Blastoise, same thing. I almost bought a Blastoise, but I just picked a Dragonite because in case I fucked up, I like Dragonite. It's my favorite Pokemon.
Yeah, always buy something you're willing to hold on to.
Right, that's smart. So anyway, after I buy it, a week later it goes down 900, 800, 700. It peaked when I bought it, and I got so unlucky. Let me find it now. PSA 9 Dark Dragonite.
You got to get lessons
Hollow.
from J-Mac.
See it graded.
He made money during COVID.
Like right now, it's selling for $350. I paid $1,000 for it. Like, so I'm just holding it. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna hodl it for about 20 years.
You're gonna hold it until inflation just makes it 1,000, so you feel better.
Yes, bro. I'm gonna hold it until I probably won't ever get rid of that one, to be honest. I'm probably gonna hold it until bro, I can't imagine in 20 years, 30, 40 years, they're probably gonna go. They're not gonna drop in price. That's not how the Pokemon market works.
I mean, it dropped in price after you bought it. What do you mean?
That's because I'm saying there's a if you pull out, if you zoom out over a year, of course, of like years, there's a
the real estate method. Over 30 years, a house value always goes up.
Look, there's nowhere to go up at this point.
That's what I'm saying. Right now, it's not going to go down because it would have gone down further if it's. But we're always hovering around like with Pokemon cards, like sort of the bottom, and then every couple years there's like slow increments or whatever. But I would, if there's a big spike again, like there wasn't during COVID, I might just sell all of my Dark Team Rocket cards, which I have like 100 of them graded. I just fucking sell them. There's a chance, Yeah, I did make money. I made like $1,500 selling cards.
You really
Like
should
profit,
just stick
like
it on
profit.
a wall as a reminder. And anytime you're
then-
like, oh, I should invest in that, just look at it for a minute and be like, do I know enough about what's going on to make this investment?
Well, yeah.
You fell into the
Everybody was doing it. And like,
I'm not even.
Man, everybody was buying NFTs. How was I supposed to know the market was?
I bought an NFT too.
crash?
Shut up. I still have my NFTs.
Why would you sell so you're not making any money?
Why would I sell them? No, mine are attached to Ethereum, so it's the market. And actually, got inside information a little bit.
It's going.
Watch out for Bitcoin and Ethereum and some NFTs and stuff. Watch out for I want to say I can't remember the exact month, but later this year, early next year, whatever. There's going to be some sort of skyrocketing. I have a feeling.
Skyrocketing. Good.
Yeah, I have it on good, bro.
I turned all of my Doge into Ether, and I've just been sitting on it for a while.
Oh, that's a good move.
Buddy of mine has made like maybe $30,000 with NFTs over the past couple years, like profit. Another friend of mine was up like 100 grand. Now I think now it's worth like 10 grand. So he's like 10 grand profit. But like, I know people who actually have done good stuff.
This is not an investment strategy. This is
no. I'm just saying.
potential. Just give me. Let me.
Okay. Let me give an example. A friend of mine went to Target the other day, bought these Disney cards. Do you know what they're called? I don't even know what they're called. They're very popular right now.
Yo, what's up, Tim?
Bought
Disney cards, like
bought a bunch of Disney cards. It's like Pokemon, but it's Disney. I don't even know. But he bought the whole store out, but bought the whole store out and everything. Turned around. I think he made like $2 grand in like a day and just sold them all on eBay. This is like 2 weeks ago. I didn't even know about this, and then he told me about it afterwards because we met up. But yeah, I mean, people are still doing this stuff. But
yeah, I mean, buying and selling is
And
literally
flipping,
how
yeah.
most people make money.
yeah, but you have to be on the
Yeah, you
top
have
of
to
the
know.
market.
You have to know what's,
Like,
you have to know what's going on.
yeah, you can't be following it. Like if I tried to do what he did, I probably would be behind and I would lose because he did it first.
It's very hard to get into a market that you're ignorant of.
Yeah, this one here is the squid. I guess
Oh, I want to see the squid. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, it's
That's perfect.
adorable.
Yeah, basically what happens is you can take another ship, or I guess I'll use a smaller ship. Basically, you have this thing move to the ship, and it goes inside of it.
Oh, it's adorable, and then it gets
Yeah.
eaten up.
Yeah, and it gets attacked.
It's a buddy. It's like a squid
Yeah.
buddy.
Just gonna move the camera just a little.
It's a kraken.
That makes me happy.
Makes me happy. Clap along if you feel your happiness is for you. How's it go?
Because I'm happy.
Along if you feel.
If you feel
Oh yeah, just look at the lyrics.
like a room without a roof.
I got it.
Might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Sometimes she's here, you can take a break. That's the start of it.
Wait, where is
the,
it?
the
What's
clap, the happy
called?
starts with. Cause I'm happy. It's just
because
happy
I'm
by Pharrell Williams.
Pharrell Williams.
Oh. I got
Clap
it.
along if you feel like a room without a roof. Cause I'm happy.
Clap
Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Cause I'm happy. Clap along if you feel know what happiness is to you.
Because
Oh.
I'm happy.
Clap along if you feel like that's what you wanna do.
That's a lot of.
That's
shit.
Pharrell Williams,
It's,
everybody.
it's a little bit repetitive, but
Pharrell
honestly, I
Big
like
Hat
the song
Williams.
still. It's just fun, you know. It's just nice fun.
Yeah.
Oh, Lucy with the claps. Clappers in chat,
I'll
everybody.
make up. I'll do Grinder as well. Even though I'm not actually sure how this one goes
Did
together.
you say
This one's-
grinder?
Yeah, this one's called Grinder.
Oh, it's a. Oh, so this is what they look
Basically,
like before
that
they're
is
open.
yeah. This is what a card looks like. This is a mega card. These are like double size. I got this one. This one is like worth $60 or $70.
Dang, those things are crazy.
Yeah, the Terox and Grinder, I got those for like
Uh-oh.
I think it was
What stuff?
16 each. I think it usually goes for
am
like
I-
25 or 30. So I
You know
got it a
what?
little bit cheap.
Oh, Twitter was not loading. I panicked. I thought I
you
was
thought you got
fucked.
banned? You thought you got
Yeah,
banned?
dude. It said not.
Again.
It said like not can't activate this account or something. Now it's okay. Give me a second. I think I'm okay. Oh boy, it's always scary. That's how I communicate.
Twitter
Twitter
with
is-
the Helldiver servers. Yeah, Brandon and I were talking about that. He's like, I can't believe the Helldivers developers are telling people to stop buying their game, and it's like, yeah, because their shit's on fire because too many people are playing that.
Yeah, they made some technical errors in terms of how they have people connect to the server and log out. And it was not logging people out correctly, which is causing them huge issues because it was clogging up their queue.
Ugh, sucks.
Yeah, they
Sucks
didn't
to
have it-
win. I mean, heavy is the crown that weighs upon the king's head, I guess.
Yeah, I think Helldivers did a great job hyping people up because there was plenty
Yeah.
of people who had good memories of the first one, and then then they had a good trailer to show off the second one. because it's
Yeah,
like, wow,
and I think the second
this
one
is like the
changing
risk
camera
of
angle, like I
range
said
jump.
on that stream was just
Going
like,
from your basically
Yeah.
over the top
Genius.
2D-ish view to being the over the shoulder. Big
yeah,
difference.
you went from niche group of gamers who like that to everybody.
Everybody likes the theme of that, but the gameplay, yeah, was not for everyone. And that's why when you make it more digestible format of over the shoulder, you get way bigger audience.
B2
Damn.
13. Dish one.
I guess I'll start by building the
Had to rewatch Star Trek.
What the fuck is wrong with people? Guy posted porn on my freaking under my. I'm hiding it.
Just commenting porn onto your
I hid it and I blocked him. Yeah, he just like straight up
bro. You're like, bro.
just straight up hentai.
like some troll under Gary's tweet. I had to block it. I had
What
to
a
hide it.
weird troll.
Yeah. Damn it. That's annoying.
Ooh, this is nice.
Let's see
Plastic
here.
insert. Winning.
Sometimes like the plastic tolerances aren't always that good. Like at these little bits right here where the side of the ship goes into the top. So sometimes you have to sand down the inside of it to get it to fit properly.
Oh, totally. Do you use
That-
sand
that's
sticks
part
or
of the
do you
problem.
use because I use the filing sticks.
I have a filing stick, like a super thin one, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is so not like the way it's such a tiny Gundam, but just like I have unfolding wing with like interior jump pack. It's such a cool design looking. Like that window to see through. Oh, I freaking the cleverness of Gunpla will never cease to amaze me.
As I said, I'm trying to make sure that I fit it all the way back so I can push it in properly. Because if you don't fit it in just right, then it's not going to work. Because it has very specific ways.
15. Nice chibi Voltron.
Hey, add my other account quick.
It's chibi wing.
Yeah, his mobile.
Chibi wing Gundam. Voltron.
I don't know if I got the little spoke on properly, but we'll see. That's so you can attach the other half of the wheel, represent that it's a turbine.
You have turbine powered boats?
Yeah, this is at the end of the runway. It's trying to go for slightly farther forward. They probably would have made ironclads because they did make submarines. I can grab one of those out in a minute after.
Well,
I'm
that's right,
done with
because
one.
this game sort of just ran out of money. Like, what happened to it?
Basically, it didn't have a big enough market because these are super fragile and they're made for little kids. So they just weren't great for children. So it's people just didn't keep buying them. They also kind of over flooded their market. If they had pushed stuff out slower, if they'd had 2 sets a year instead of 3, they'd have done a lot better. Because it would have given people more time to save up for the next launch.
Hey, can you see this? I'm on a browser on my phone. Hopefully it's working because it's.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Oh. Yeah. So I don't have to use Twitter anymore. I can have a browser.
Nice. Do you want to get rid of the other you, or?
No. I'll be right. I'm just gonna go have a smoke
Ah.
because I'm like. Clap along if you feel that happiness is for you.
You often buy stuff meant for kids. It's, what? Good.
No, I wanted to say, I want to ask your guys' opinions about Helldivers.
I haven't had a chance to play it. I like the first one just fine, but
Yeah, the
it
first
wasn't
one was
my
great.
favorite game.
Why is it so popular?
It's
so
just
basically
you just
you
shoot
took-
aliens. It's kind of cool.
You know why Starship Troopers is popular?
Yeah, I also don't understand why.
Yeah, people
You take
like
that
patriotism.
person who loves patriotism and give them an alien shooter where they get to just do it. It's great.
Also, the reason it did better than the actual Starship Troopers third-person games because it had better marketing. That's just simple fact. It's they showed off at the Game Awards. They're like, "Man, this looks awesome," and then they can talk to their friend.
A following too.
Yeah,
right?
they can talk to their friend who'd already played the original game, and that can give you extra just word of mouth because the first game had a good reputation. Yeah, having that pre-built reputation, having a great
Totally.
trailer, having a short time till release, because there's only a couple months between now and like the Game Awards, right? That just worked everything in his favor. That's why it was so good.
I kind of want to play it, but
Yeah, just wait.
Final
Wait a
Fantasy
month.
comes out.
Yeah, just wait a month.
Final Fantasy comes out like next week.
Yeah, like you can do it
And
after
then-
Final Fantasy.
No one's gonna be upset that you're
Yeah,
not
well-
playing it, but when you do play it, I demand you play it with your bro. Like that is, I need Lofties working together for patriotism to bash aliens back into space.
That's the only reason I would ever play it. I don't really play multiplayer games unless I'm playing with my brother.
It's like a co-op instead of PvP. I do not play PvP games basically at all. I will do co-op
Also-
games like Deep Rock or like Monster Hunter, like that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, is it an extraction shooter?
No, it's a mission.
yeah, so
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to go there and kill stuff or defend a point, and then you leave.
The first one was you would drop into a map, and then that map would have like depending on how difficult it was, it would have multiple objectives, or maybe it would just have one if you were on the easiest. But you would go in, and there would be an objective that's like defend the mining rig until it completes, and you would just have a defensive thing where there's a bunch of waves of baddies coming and trying to blow up the mining rig. And then once that completes, you move on to the next one. The next one is pick up the suitcase. It has plans for our next weapon, and you would pick that up, and you would have to carry that with you for the rest of the game. Or there's destroy this hive so that we can stop their attack here. And just it would have a various number of missions it would randomize onto a randomized map. And then it would just sort of, the only things that were consistent was that there were bugs you were fighting against, there were like an advanced alien race you were fighting against, and then there was kind of a robot race, I think was the last one. But yeah, you just had this sort of procedurally generated
Okay.
mission game.
I did actually have the smoke on backwards. I got it right now. it didn't like line up. It didn't like go flat enough.
Dude, it's
Now-
not,
now
it's
it's
not a
flat.
build stream until something is like backwards and you have to peel it apart carefully to then.
The thing
it
about this
back
is I literally just I just bumped off the one piece. That's all I had to do. It's not actually that hard. It's just they're very fragile. Yeah, that's the real problem is the kids cannot do this like consistently. They're not careful enough to like have these, and they cost too much money to have them break. And it's like, oh, whatever. Cause like, do you wanna be working on this thing, putting this thing together, and then it breaks at the end, and then you just like snap off one of the masks, like that's $100 down the tube.
Was it that expensive when it first came out too?
Yeah,
It's
it
unfortunate.
was.
Jeez.
Damn.
Like even the expensive cards, because like the one that the Burning Man I showed off that was like super like that one, which is worth a lot of money. It has the special designation, which is the little seal in the top,
Mm-hmm.
or that little bronze color. And this one was a tournament card specifically. They only handed these out as prizes for attending tournaments. I don't think you had to win anything. I'm pretty sure you just had to attend, or either you had to go to a big tournament, or it got sent to your local gaming shop, and you had to play a tournament there, and they'd give them out as prizes. They had like tournament prize packs they would send off to different ones, and it would come with 3 of these cards, basically 3 of these single cards.
Damn.
So yeah, even back in the
I-
day, they were
so much
expensive and rare.
nostalgia.
Even when it was coming out, they're expensive and rare.
Gotcha.
I have just so much nostalgia for like HB toys or whatever. What was that game shop called? HB Games. Mine
There was
would have a mine had a
Toys. That was another one.
KB Toys. Yeah, we had a gaming tabletop area, I think next to it, and I would go there to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm probably getting the name wrong. It's not Mech Warrior. It's called like Mech Battle.
BattleTech.
Fuck. Battle. I don't think it's called BattleTech. It's like these little mech things that are like HeroClix, but they're
Oh, it was a
they're
HeroClix
mechs.
type one, yeah. I'm not
Oh,
sure about
fuck.
that because I remember HeroClix. That was actually what killed this game was HeroClix. The reason the Pirates line died was because I believe Wizards of the Coast bought out WizKids who made these, and they wanted them only for the like Marvel hero clicks. That's why, because those were the big sellers. That was what made money.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I would play that, and it was fun. There was like terrain, and I never got into tabletop gaming. Really,
I think
besides
it's
that,
fair to not get into tabletop gaming. The one that's like easiest to get into, D&D, still just like needs a lot of effort and time to do it. Like it had the lowest bar of entry because you can just pirate everything you need for rules and stuff, and you could just say whatever toy you have
like
is
War,
it, right?
like Warhammer sounds fun to me.
Yeah, but then you see the starter pack costs like $100.
I know. And where am I don't have anybody to play. Like if I had a bunch of nerds to play with.
Yeah, that's why I love
All my
these
friends-
cards. I love these
yeah.
cards, but I'm not gonna like make sure I have every card and buy the entire set. I have a bunch of them. I have most of them. I'm not gonna hunt down the last super rare pieces because it's not like I'm playing with anybody anyways. Like I like them for my collection.
Yeah. Well, all my friends play board games, but it's like
that's
we,
different.
we play like Risk and games like that.
And there's so many great board games, but the thing is, they're much cheaper to get into than Warhammer.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. What do you guys think of the Final Fantasy remake? Hold on a minute. Let me figure out how to phrase this.
I use lotion. It's true. I do use lotion.
Peop-
I have dry ass hands.
People are saying some people are refusing to play it or don't like the new game. And I got into a debate argument with this guy, and he said he wanted a 1-to-1 remake with better graphics, and he said this is a completely different game. And I was like, no, it's not. It's not a completely different game. It's the majority of the game is the same. It just it adds things to the game, and it has a timeline difference.
As far as I'm concerned, the remake of Final Fantasy VII is just new. It's a new game, basically. It's like telling the same story, and it's a new game.
Yeah, but would you say that like Resident Evil 2 is a completely different game than
I feel like the differences are
remake?
like almost enough for it to just call it a new game, because it's like it is like it is in the category of remake where they made a number of changes. It isn't enormous, but they made a number of changes that changed the game overall. It's not bad, but it is different.
But if you liked Final Fantasy VII because of the story, and if you liked it because of the world building, I don't see why this is not a completely different game in that sense, because it's a very similar game in that sense. It's a different game mechanically, and it's a different game in
the game very much does have many different story beats. So I think that is enough to say it's different. But there is a lot of similarities. It's like,
I just come across a lot of people who are very, in my opinion, very shallow, and they see
what you're
like
actually trying to say is the fact that people reject it outright because it's not the original.
Well, like that's pretty much what I'm saying, but also like with this game in particular, but also like people in general who if one thing is different, like they won't even want to play it. And it's like, how can you?
Oh, yeah, Michael, you were actually telling me about this too, like with Yakuza and stuff, or Persona.
Yeah.
The story deviates a ton.
No, it's not even a story beat. It's like single lines in the Japanese version are like slightly different.
Yeah, like there will be some just small changes, and people.
No,
it doesn't matter if it's big or small, and people will just reject it because it's different.
The combat is different. So yeah, the mechanics are different. The story.
There is plenty.
Everyone
there's
is fine
plenty
with
of
the
different
mechanical
things with
changes.
Final
They're
Fantasy
just-
VII.
Not everybody.
Like-
There are weirdos who like the turn based. I've never been a fan, but
like
they're out there.
I'm kind of coming at it from the perspective of somebody who I feel like these people are like missing out because they claim that they like the story of the original game, they like all the characters, they like the world, and it's like, well, if that's true, why don't you just give it a try, even if like they change stuff?
Yeah, J-Mac was talking about Final
Like-
Fantasy VII remake, not not Michael's thing.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
The story deviates a ton.
it doesn't really deviate a ton, actually.
I can't. I'm
At least
actually
from
that.
remake.
So I'm sorry. I can't be your champion.
Remake deviates. Like I would say, like 85% of the game is the same.
85%.
They added
Holy crap, dude! That is.
Yeah. So
like,
they add
in a narrative changing, like I would say even 10% would be like a big deviation.
Part of that is taking a train graveyard, for example, where you're running. There's this, like, you're solving. You have to like go from point A to point B, and you're walking through this train graveyard, and it's like a 2-minute sequence in the game. I wouldn't call that changing it. They just added. They expanded on it. I mean,
he has the power.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I like they expand on all of these things. It's still the same plot points, and it's still very, very, very similar.
Would you say the same thing about THX 1138, the college movie, and the full film?
Never watched either of them.
Dang it! I thought I had a film thing we could.
I know, bro.
One time I have a film.
You picked the wrong one. You picked. I know it's George Lucas, but
yeah.
Yeah.
He made THX 1138 in college as like a student film, and it's very short and very concise. And then he came back out later when he was, actually doing directing stuff, and it was like a full movie. And like the movie, personally, the movie is way worse because it's like way longer where it doesn't have to be. And the original was like really nice and concise. And I think the limitation of making a college short film really helped it. But I mean, THX did well enough that it's like what he named the sound like studio after, right? Like,
right. Illumination.
No,
oh wait, no, yeah.
Sorry. Like they have a noise called the THX noise. Like I get that it did stuff, but at the same time, like I way prefer the short story.
Well, that's fair. That's different. That's also like totally different mediums, like short story versus feature length.
Oh, interesting. I don't see them as different mediums either.
Well, a short story is supposed to be this concise little snippet of like a thing, and then
I want you to watch the two, because this is the one thing I do. Woo! Hold on, J-Mac. $100. I'm putting this one on the screen.
Oh my god! Frame it and send it to me.
Lofty, I'm gonna have to talk to you about this someday. I played through the OG Final Fantasy VII 8 times over the last 25 years. I'm playing through it on the Switch. I disagree on the major story beats being consistent and think they've changed core character arcs. Ooh, that would be. There you go.
Look, I've played the game 3 times.
Okay.
I'm playing it again now. I'm at the.
Are you playing the original?
I'm at
again,
the.
Or are you playing the new one again?
The original and the new one. And I'm at Medial, which is the, after you get the airship. I would say Wall Market, for example, Wall Market is this part in the game where you stumble upon this like district that's like walled in because it has this like, sort of degenerate vibe to it, and like the government doesn't really want anything. They expand on the lore of Wall Market. And in my opinion, that part of the game feels very similar because you're doing the same things that you did in the original, but there's more to do.
I'm hearing the argument of expansion from you. Is there anything that you can point to that would steelman Jay's argument of a core character arc being changed?
Yeah, so for example, Sephiroth is in the game early. Doesn't happen in Midgar at all. And I would say Aerith has a different connection to I guess maybe the live stream, or like something that she's aware of that she shouldn't be. But I would say that like that's like maybe 5% of her character arc in the whole game. The rest of her character arc is pretty much the same. It's like, yeah, they changed some things, but the majority of it, if you like Aerith in the original game, you're gonna like her in the new one. And if you like Tifa and Barrett,
to also be clear as well, I haven't heard him say the new one is bad. So to be fair, I don't think that, at least currently, the argument isn't
I
that
think
the
we're
new
just
stuff is bad, just that there are differences. That there is this difference in how the characters go. The new one, drastic ramifications on Cloud's character arc. I don't know how
well,
that change would affect it.
well, I don't know if it's drastic. Is that what he said? I can't read the comments.
He believes that it is has drastic ramifications on Cloud's character arc, and we don't know yet, but the trajectory seems to be deviating.
Well, I just watched a 30-minute breakdown of why this game has precedent. Everything that happened in the remake has precedent in the original, including time travel, by the way. If you remember the Time Guardian in the Temple of the Ancients, there's already precedent for time travel. There's already precedent for
precedent for a thing happening and that thing having happened are two different things, right?
Right. What I'm saying is they're not. I don't think they're. It's not like they're taking. Let's say what they did with Death Note, live action Death Note.
Yeah.
They just like kind of shit on all the characters. Actually, Bebop is a better example. Cowboy Bebop. Julia is a completely different character.
Okay.
And even Vincent is like a pathetic version of himself.
Are you familiar?
I think when I hear people when I hear people say that like they make complaints about Final Fantasy and they say similar things, I can't help but like disagree, because I think Final Fantasy does an excellent job of maintaining the essence of every character and improving on the Avalanche crew. And making them better.
Essence.
So that's just my
would
opinion.
be like a tiny thing, though. I feel like the essence, the core, like the essence of somebody can be the same, but they can have very different things that are externally happening to them, right? But are you familiar with the difference between Brotherhood and the original Full Metal Alchemist?
No.
Okay. Both very good stories. But both and the manga, 3 wildly different tellings of the same story. Same thing with Trigun, the old Trigun, and then the new Trigun Stampede, and then the manga. All 3 different tellings of the story. I would argue that 2 of them are great. Like, I really like the anime and the Trigun Stampede. I haven't read the manga personally, but those 2 are both good. But I would also argue they're very, very different as far as the way that the characters are portrayed, things about their arc. Even though at his heart, Vash is still the same Vash. Right, his essence, his idea, his pacifism, all of that is still the same, but the way that it gets approached in the show has changed.
Yeah, and as somebody who only watched Trigun Stampede, I thought it was great.
Let's stick to Final Fantasy for a second. Somebody said fate breaking goes against Calvinists.
He's joking.
Yeah, we talked about Calvinism because it came up in Hokkaido Gals Are Super Adorable. As well as Stu, Flawed Man of God, had a Calvinist on his channel to talk about it because it's so interesting. But it's less about time travel and more so that fate itself has been broken. Cloud's whole character arc is finding out that he's not the MC, but the meta of him and Sephiroth has been infused into everything.
Trying to figure out what he means by that. Hold on.
Chris Stuckman. We could talk about him later, possibly, but he's an idiot.
Yeah.
Wait, who said that?
That's him. We're not talking about Stuckman right now.
Oh.
Fate has been broken. I mean, Sephiroth wanted Fate to be broken in the original game. He wanted to remake Fate. He wanted to create his own world that was like impossible to. So the original game has this like life cycle. Everything dies and gets reborn, including planets and everything. Literally everything.
Bit of a devil man.
And yeah, it's like this cyclical thing. Sephiroth wanted to create a world that would have no end. There would be no heaven, no hell, or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
No rebirth.
The remake is called Rebirth.
I know.
Rebirth.
Remake and rebirth. That's another thing. People think remake is like, well, they lied to us. False marketing. Remake is a symbolic title, first of all.
Is it?
And secondly, they never said they were going to do a 1-to-1 remake, ever. That's just what fans assumed. But remake is a symbolic title. They're sort of remaking. We don't even know yet, but like I always took it as like they're sort of remaking a timeline, or they're remaking. It's like a remake.
Oh, it's like the rebuild of Evangelion, where they were like, "Oh, we can rebuild it," and then
Yeah.
they made like it way worse. You were like, "Oh, this looks
Yeah.
great. This is kind of cool. Like I like seeing in this modern style." And then as you watch it, and it keeps going on and on and on, and it just gets worse and worse. And you're like, "No, why did you do this? Why did Anno make something while he was happy and ruin it?"
Yeah, but JMac, he wanted to absorb the live stream and create a world that, with the knowledge of the ancients, that this new world would have he would have dominion over it like a god. I mean, Tim Rogers breaks this down in extreme detail in his Final Fantasies. Tim Rogers is like the greatest video essayist of all time. If you haven't seen his Final Fantasy breakdown, you should watch it. It's like a 4-hour long masterpiece. But like, he talks about how Sephiroth is like sees himself as a god, and the Japanese translation is different than the English translation, and there's like this discrepancy, which is creation. The word creation, I don't know. This is we could get into this autistic retard, detail, but like, Jay, you should come into my stream when I'm doing my Final Fantasy playthroughs, and we can chat about
that'd be
stuff.
a really good time because you're actively going through it, and talking about the change.
Yeah.
I'm curious about the Japanese take on it, because I've seen some people that bring up like, oh well, the Japanese uses this word and it means this, and it's like, yeah, but that word is a nuanced word that has other meanings. Wow, thank you, J-Mac.
Well, Tim Rogers speaks Japanese.
I'll check it out for sure. Side note, one of my playthroughs, I grinded to level 20 before leaving the first reactor.
Bro, that reminds me. Wait. Oh, thanks for the $5. That reminds me. One of my friends is actually like retarded.
Okay.
That's not very nice thing to say about
like Down syndrome, or like what do we?
I don't know. It could be a number. No, it could be a number of things.
Okay.
But imagine Pokemon Heart Gold. Okay. Have you played it? Or Soul Silver?
Heart Gold, yeah.
Okay, that's my favorite Pokemon game, by the way. And also, anyway, he told me that one time, or it could have been, honestly, now that I'm remembering, it might have been X and Y. Anyway, one of the Pokemon games, he leveled up to level 35 in the first route.
That's so much doing.
And I asked him why. And he goes, and his response was, "Oh, that way I don't have to struggle through the game, and I can just easily beat the game." And I'm like, "What the fuck, dude? You just like ruined the whole experience of the game. Like, everything's gonna be easy now, and you wasted your time."
Well,
because the game's not even difficult.
Later, you spent the time earlier. You just spent the time anyway. Might as well get it done now.
Yeah, but the game's not difficult enough to waste hours of your life fighting the same mobs over and over and over and over and over again to level 30. That's insane. That's insane to me.
That is a grind.
Yeah.
By every definition of the word.
Anyway. Yeah, I know. Look. Final Fantasy has a very divided community. It's almost on par with Zelda, I would say. I think Zelda fans are split down in 7 directions. Some people want Tears of the Kingdom. Some people want Ocarina of Time, style gameplay. Some people want,
just playing
some people want
the past still.
Well, personally,
I'm
to
the past.
I say I have this giant box here playing.
Oh, you're playing Link to the Past?
I play the Link to the Past randomizer because I love that game. The big ass shipping box full of your card boats
is full of Star Wars ones. I got this for $40.
Star Wars boats?
This is this is also made by WizKids. like this.
True
You
Zelda
actually
fans want
see in
another
there.
Spirit track. I like a
Yeah, I
twin
don't know.
one.
I like
Yeah,
Spirit
basically
Tracks a
this
lot.
entire box is full of these. It's got all. It doesn't have
That's
all of the
crazy.
old ones in terms of like the like all of the different Star Wars things that exist, but it has a bunch of them.
Nice. J-Mac with
That's
another
wild.
20. You get air horns and wow, you get a little up close. You like
You
that?
need to implement the ability
You want
for
that
people
one?
to choose their own. Then you will lose total control of
You
the
should-
stream.
Lofty, are you old enough to remember all of those old Final Fantasy VII rumors on how to keep Aeris from dying or how to unlock Sephiroth for your party? That's one of the reasons I played through it so many times when it came out.
No, I'm not old enough. I played. Oh, maybe I am. I don't know. I played Final Fantasy VII when I was like maybe 12. I got a PS1 for Christmas, and it was absolutely 97 was Final Fantasy VII, so that would be, man, I probably got it like a few years after it came out. Also, I don't know what you're talking about, but there's there's
like the playground
rumors,
right?
So he's talking about rumors that he obviously they're just rumors.
Yeah, like the playground
but-
rumors that are just like, if you do this, you'll get that. Like,
Yeah, he said that's one reason why he played it so many times. I mean, that's awesome because I've done similar things with other games, like trying to find secrets, trying to find that's how I discovered that has anyone played Shadow of the Colossus?
yes, I have.
Did you know that there's secret coins in the game?
No, I played it
Coins.
just to like play the story because I had just done. I had just finished Ico, and I was like, oh, I should watch the other one or play the other one.
Well, I'm not aware. I don't remember if they're in the original or not, but I played the remake so many times. Eco is fantastic, by the way. It's pronounced Eco because you're an idiot. But what was I saying? No. So the remake I played a couple times, and I discovered these coins. And it turns out if you collect, I didn't even know what they did, so I had to look it up. But if you collect all of them, you can unlock a secret weapon. And apparently it's like one of the most difficult weapons to find ever in any video game.
Are you familiar with the rumor of the final boss? Did you ever hear that when you were growing up?
I don't think so.
So there's a rumor that if you did a bunch of stuff, you could get to the final boss, and you can't. There isn't a final boss that like you unlock, but there were
There's a rumor
all of these.
you climb the center tower to the top, and there's a boss
Yeah,
up there. Yeah,
all that
I
kind of stuff.
never got that. Also, Final Fantasy VII has things that were there's all kinds of things that were cut from the game, including references to. I'm not saying that it's the same thing, but it's pretty similar. But JMac, there are the whispers in the remake that people hate. Apparently, were supposed to be in the original game, and you can go back and look. You can go back. There's a video. Come to one of my streams. I'll send you the video I'm talking about. But there's a video discussing this, and it's like Genova split into like a million pieces or something, and like parts of them were going to be these like wispy like creatures, and it got cut from the original game, and apparently that's why they're in the remake. So it's like, yeah, you can complain that the remake is changing things, but it's not the same thing as like a somebody who's never read the comic or somebody who doesn't know the source material making changes. It's actually the people who made the game implementing things that they've always wanted to do. I think those are two completely different things.
I still don't believe you that makes it good.
I'm not saying it makes it good. I'm saying it's better. It's better that it comes from the original creator than from from nobody at all.
Watch the rebuild of Evangelion.
Yeah, I like it.
God, you're retarded. How can you be so stupid? You're like, oh, I like it.
Well,
Got flashy
here's why.
Things move
Here's
fast.
why.
It has ending.
No, here's why. I watched the original Evangelion when I was like 14, and I haven't seen it since. So maybe if I rewatch it, I'll understand like why people are so upset. But like when I watch the new ones, I liked it. I liked what they did with it. I don't know. We'll have to. I don't feel like getting into an Evangelion philosophy debate.
We can save that for later. But my entire purpose with that is sad man make good media about sad people trying to get happy.
Well,
Happy man
sometimes
make
that's bad.
Movie about sad people.
Bro, okay, listen. Sometimes a creator can ruin their own creation. I mean, people said this happened with Scott Pilgrim, right?
Sure. I'm not familiar with that one as much, but I won't fight.
Well,
you
a lot of people. I'm just saying, a lot of people said that he fucked up his own story. I don't even know either. I'm just saying. There's other examples like nobody's gonna even know what I'm talking about, but maybe somebody will. Michael Haneke, he's a Austrian filmmaker. He made a movie called Funny Games, which is a cult classic. Wait, what?
Dude, that's the one where the people like come in the house, right? And they start like
yeah, they torture the family.
Yeah. And then they
torture the family.
Remote. Dude,
Bro,
I love that movie.
Okay, now you're more based than you were a minute ago.
Nobody knows that movie. That's amazing.
Nobody, not a single person.
Go talk about
nobody,
coming to that, Lofty?
Dude, nobody knows. I'm telling you, no, he's right. Nobody knows about that movie. Anyway, he remade that movie himself with Nicole Kidman and Ewan McGregor.
Weird.
And it was the same exact story, but it was like different. It was filmed differently, obviously.
Have a good night, Jay.
And that, to me, that's a great version. That's a great example.
All right, J-Mac, you have a good night.
What's up?
Thank you so much once again.
Yeah, Jay is a champion. Jay is I dubbed the knights the king of the knights of the round, and he'll get that reference.
Yeah, I have a couple other things I want to show off too in terms of the card stuff.
Yeah, we can swap back. Go ahead. So he remade it.
Yeah,
was it still called Funny Games? Or?
Yep. It's a remake. He remade it in English.
Yeah, basically, I think I'll reverse the camera so
it's crazy, dude.
Or mirror the camera.
It's the same movie.
That's funny.
Okay, so that should be correct. Basically, these are the Pirates of the Caribbean set. Yeah, this
Pirates
is
of the Caribbean at least makes sense.
Yeah, this is a set that they had a crossover with. The ones that are like these little cards, these ones are the ones the guy didn't have. This is almost a full set of like the Pirates of the Caribbean run. Because they got all the characters, they got like Black Pearls. They got some other ships they put in there just that were like some of them for the movie, some of them they made up.
That's crazy.
Just like it is cool. It's like I like having this. And then they got Peru.
I mean, that's cool because probably nobody has that. Like, not many people have
There's not many people that have this like full set thing. Basically, I could, if I wanted to, get the full set and get the last of them. It wouldn't be very expensive. I could get the last of these couple ships probably for like $40-$60 because they're the rare ones. They are rare, but actually not 100% sure. I might actually have one or two of these
IJP
anyways, but
used
not
to have
part
some
of the
cards
set.
like that.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, like one of these is a small one of these is probably a bigger one. I'm not sure, but yeah, I could double check and see if I wanted to, or if I needed any more to finish my collection. I could have like the full thing. It's just cool to have. So that was like one thing. I'll move this over. I had a bunch of mini dice. You basically got one of these for every pack of pirates you got.
Those are tiny dice.
Yeah,
Why are your dice so tiny?
Basically, they're so you do not break the ships if you hit them with the dice. Also,
that
they
is
fit.
A genius. Like,
Also,
game dev.
a big reason is because they want them to fit inside the packs, and when you have the pack like this size, you can't fit a dice into the pack. You can't fit a real dice in there, and it means you can play without anything else. Like one of the selling points was there's a game in every pack because every game was supposed to come with 2 ships. So you like even if it's unfair, you could play a game technically. And then there's a couple other games. This one is a Barbary ship from the Barbary Coast set. Just like the Barbary pirates from Morocco.
Do they have a
Tunis.
Somali set?
Yeah.
Dang.
They had flotillas, which basically have double range cannons. They're just like artillery platforms you can tow with your other ships. This was in the very last expansion they made. This was called I forgot what it's called, but it basically has a wench, and you can use it to connect. You can connect to the ship and steal gold from them.
Ah,
Yeah, it's kind of
What
it
a
doesn't actually
wacky
stick
game,
to
man.
itself.
There's like so much. There's so much depth to this thing I've never heard of. And
Oh
like,
yeah, and this funny thing
I
is
feel
all
like
these
I'm
ships
relatively
are
around different nerdy circles. Like,
these ships are not like the best
Oh,
ships
Bill.
either. Like
Oh.
this one just looks really cool. This one is kind of just too costly to use. Like that's a big thing. Is like a lot of the balancing is kind of off, so you have to make adjustments. Like if you want to take it more seriously, it's like a fun game to play around with. But if you want to like do it more competitively, there's some adjustments that need to be made. Like there is one ability on some ships called "You may not shoot within short range of the ship."
that's a weird name for an ability. Sounds like the description.
Basically, what happens is you measure with the side of a card, which is the short distance of a card.
Yeah.
And that is a movement, but it is also a range indicator.
Oh, nice.
Because all of your
everything
ships
you
will,
do in the game, you don't need a ruler.
yeah, all of your
Good to
ships
see
will
ya,
have
man.
either a white or
What's
a
going
red
on,
dice
Tim?
on their mast, and that indicates if they shoot with a short or a long.
damn.
That's what she said.
Are you playing?
This is
Are
a
you playing?
Viking ship.
Are you interested at all in playing Skull and Bones?
Myself, I would love to, but it's not a good enough game. that's really the sad part. It's not a good enough.
You want the game that Skull and Bones promised, not
Yes.
the game that it is.
Yeah,
I hear it has a pretty good foundation,
This is
but it's
what
just not. It's not quite there.
Yeah, this is one of the most sought after pieces in the game. This is
Oh,
one
wow.
of the
Very,
ships.
very cool. Very cool.
Basically, the way this one works is it's cheap and it has like the best guns you can get in the game because its ability is it gets +1 to its dice rolls. Straight up. If it has a captain on the ship, which is 3 points, is extremely cheap. If you put a captain on the ship, you only have to roll between a 2 and a 6 to hit, which is the best you're gonna get. That's the best you can get in the game. This ship has good speed, good
That's
cost,
something.
cheap.
That's a game that I would play if I knew anyone who had those.
Hey, if you ever want to come over here, like I would play this with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one of those things
I'll
on
fly
Fortnite,
over.
dude.
Yeah, this
you
thing
got,
basically
like, really...
this thing basically goes for $60 because it's just so good. The one it came from is not even rare, but it became rare because of demand. It became rare because of the demand for it because it's just that good. And right
Yeah,
before,
dude.
right
What were you
before I
saying,
let
Sam?
you go, Tim, I had a couple more things to show for this, then we can move on to your thing. Yeah, and these are the other 10 masters. This is the Guichan, which is the cursed one, like Davy Jones's one. It's manned by the Headhunter. Then we have the Zeus, which is manned by Blackheart. He's the captain of that one. The Zeus is insanely good. You can see it has like the 23 point total. Most games are played with a point total of 60. That's usually what's played with. So it takes up about a third of your fleet.
Why can't why can't we go back to everybody owning and producing ships like that in real life?
Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, and then this
Like,
is the
Just
first
having
10 master.
that
This is the first
that
10
nice
master
of
they ever
hands, man. He
created.
uses lotion, bro. Look at those. They're lathered up, bro.
Yeah, this one is called the Baochuan.
Keeps
This is the
nails
first 10
nice.
master they released, and this is
Yeah, very nice.
not like
man.
the
That's
best,
soft.
but it's good. Yeah, I just haven't built them because I don't want to break them. Maybe I'll build them if I want to use them. Yeah, I love the ships. They look really awesome.
You have
And also,
man fur though. Look at those man
also, yeah,
fur.
these are the Star Wars packs. You might like these, Tim. Basically, you see that thing on the front. That's
Okay,
like
Look,
you
Star
got
Wars,
me
Tim.
here. You got me here. You got me here. All right. I'm listening.
right,
I'm
I
listening.
can't,
We got
I
this
can't,
one
I can't
is-
talk shit anymore.
All right, everyone,
Excuse
back
my
off,
language.
back off. I love
This
Blaine.
one-
Blaine's
this one
my
is
dog.
Vengeance.
When you talk about Star Wars, I'm hooked in.
I'll-
Knock it off,
I will
dude.
go
I
grab
love
my
the
box
fucking
of
Scottie
packs
Pippen,
real quick.
the Scottie Pippen shorts. All right, okay. I don't know. What is Blaine doing?
What happened?
Where did Blaine is gonna die?
I'm not gonna die.
Where
I'm
did-
fine.
Blaine,
I
where
wanna-
did you go?
I'm
JP,
right
Rumors-
here in the corner
what's-
of my
JP is
video.
right. JP is
Okay,
right.
my sources from Disney said you went somewhere else.
No. So your source.
Okay.
I mean, have you ever believed a Disney source in your life?
I
Dude,
don't
Jake-
know, bro.
dude-
Questioning everything.
So-
Never
so-
mind.
so-
Let's get
so,
back to Blaine's
uh,
channel.
So J Mac is a boss.
Yes, that is
That
true.
guy's crazy.
Let's get back to the sources
Hold
from
on,
Disney.
one second. We can talk J Mac in a minute. Angry Canadian, you're here live
What's up?
from the Nihon. How are we doing?
Good. I'm walking over to the big camera right now, so just want to hop in and just get you prepared for that. So give me, I don't know, about 5 minutes, 10 minutes to
Yeah,
go
Blaine's
buy this
worried about
booster
right
pack,
now.
and
Sounds very angry to
I'll
me.
rejoin.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Okay.
The primary
I'll keep
way
an
to
eye out
play
for
this
you. Thank you,
game
AC.
is
I
you go
appreciate
to
it.
these little
Holy,
islands
holy
and you
crap!
collect gold.
This is getting crazy, Blaine. You know it's about to get crazy.
Yeah, basically these are the island tokens you use.
Blaine's
You place these
fingers,
on the
like,
board.
look at those nice fingers.
That's a lot like
That's Serrano's fingers.
Skull and Bones, where you go to islands to collect resources.
Yeah. The whole point of the game is to collect the most gold to win.
Nihon is
Back
the
on
Japanese
topic.
name
Back
for
on
Japan.
topic.
And
Cool, dude.
these are the official islands for the game. Like these
The
are the
official
ones.
island.
These are ones you can buy like a package for, and you can use these as little islands. These are pretty cool. They're made out of like foam and stuff.
They still sell
Blaine,
these.
you know what those remind me
the
of? It's like
company's dead.
Jurassic. Huge fan of Jurassic Park, right? Like those
I do
kind of
like
remind
the
me
movie.
of like when they were like putting those images out, because they did do that for Jurassic Park. They did do the island
Also,
stuff and
yeah.
shown where the go ahead. Sorry. Go
As I
ahead.
say, yeah, these are the islands I made myself like a decade ago. I still have them.
Okay.
Bro,
Cool.
this reminds me of when I made a volcano, an active volcano with a science project.
Yeah, and here's the big one. I have to move the other
When I
ones
was
out
a
of the way
kid?
for this.
That's what she
Like
said.
baked Play-Doh, like
Yeah, dude. It was
There's my
model
paper
magic.
mache and it was like chemistry. It was sick.
Yeah, this is made out of
No.
clay, like paint.
Clay.
Lofty, I did that in class, dude. I did that with my
Dude,
dad.
I'm gonna let
Like,
you finish.
Yeah, we all did that.
Okay, at least you let me finish. Oh
The
my
Whiz
God.
Kids had one of the best pirate collections of all
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. All right. Moving on.
Wow, dude.
I think I'm done
Why
all
does
night.
it have a crane on
Maybe
it?
not. I
Yeah,
don't
basically
know.
Steal gold from
Basically,
other
this
ships.
yeah. Basically, you can connect. If you can touch another ship, you just get to steal
Connect
gold
all
from them.
four.
You just get to steal gold. It works the same for an island. If you're
Oh.
out of reach, but you can touch it, you can dock there.
No.
So yeah, basically, this is my mega island compared to like one of these little dinky islands. Yeah, I love this one. I took good care of this
Oh
baby.
my God, dude. Yeah, you better.
I'll show off the star.
Oh my god!
Once I
I'm not
put all
drinking
these
enough
away.
for this stream. I need to catch
Yeah,
up.
I'll put this stuff away and I'll bring up the star stuff for Tim.
Whatever. All right, fine.
Wait,
I'll
let me
leave.
just-
I'll
let me-
leave. I'm destroying the stream.
Let me
No,
ask you guys-
Blaine Dog is my homie. So
You got a
Let me just
homie.
ask you guys. I share my screen, buddy. Have anyone ever played this game?
No.
Scythe?
No, so again, my my wife used to work for one of those board game rental restaurants that was next
Yeah.
to a like board game store owned by Card Kingdom. So
Yeah.
like I've seen people play it, but
So this game is so fucking awesome, dude. It has this like Russian pseudo future. So basically there's mechs and then there's also people with like muskets and stuff.
oh, kind of like
And-
that one Soviet film that I always try to bring up that I can never remember the name of.
Well, which one? Which one?
It's this wacky Soviet
God.
film where these guys are in this like
You don't have to
spaceship and
mute
they're wandering
myself.
through a desert. I'll pull it. It'll take me a second to find it, but
Anyway, this game is very fun. It's very interesting. And there's resources, there's mechs, there's every character here. Where are the characters at? All these people are the main characters. There's a falcon person, there's a wolf person, there's a bear boar, there's a bear person, and then there's another wolf guy. And I just try to recommend it because it's the most
I'm just gonna throw my sack on
like
the table.
nerdy but awesome board game ever.
yeah,
nice.
Like,
Lofty.
Like, look at this shit. It's so much fun, man. It's like Risk meets like Settlers meets
For reward. Is that what you're saying? Risk meets reward.
Scythe.
Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, we should all play this. Oops. We should all play Scythe. That's all I have to say.
Dude. Oh my God. All right. I
You're
know
talking
it's
about
Blaine-
Stalker?
Blaine,
No,
go ahead.
It's called
Dude,
King
no,
Zaza. I'll send it to you
Yeah.
on X.
No, I want to bring something
Don't
else.
say X.
Why not?
Okay.
Because
X
it's
to the
gay.
Z. It is
Sounds like
gay.
a porno site.
Yeah, the porn site. It
I'm
literally
kidding.
is a porn
I've
site.
been
for
trying
some
to call it
people.
X. I've been trying to call it X lately. and I think I've gotten down to it. But like, I still say Twitter sometimes.
Twat awful. Sorry.
Twaffle.
Oh shit! I'm ratioing the fuck out of this Hollywood writer on Twitter.
Hollywood writer, more like Hollywood.
I saw it.
Snyder,
I saw it.
Oh man, I'm not even. I don't even want to ratio. I want to have a conversation.
All right, we got our reporter on deck. AC, how are you doing?
Yeah.
Yo, bad news. The big camera that I was gonna go to is inside a mall, and I guess it's closed today, so I might have to go tomorrow. Are you streaming tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be here for Waifu Wednesday. We'll be looking at pretty waifus.
Okay, so I guess tomorrow I'll do some on-the-ground reporting for you. I didn't know it was
Nice.
closed today.
Hope you didn't walk too far.
Nah, it's like 5-minute walk.
He snowboarded, bro. He snowboarded. That's
Snowboarded all through the streets of Japan.
Yeah.
Well,
That's how
I'll
he
see you tomorrow,
rolls.
Blaine.
All right, see you,
I
buddy.
Appreciate it.
I always appreciate you.
Yeah, my source is from Disney. But Lofty, Blaine, is it okay if I ask Lofty some questions?
You can ask as many as you want. I'm just gonna real quick tell IJP. I'm talking about this one. It's called Kinzaza, and it's got this weird flying thing, and they spend a lot of time on a desert. And they got goofy hats. It's a wacky film.
So JP, shout out to you, but like Lofty Dog, I saw you on the other end of the internet. So that's why I'm gonna ask these questions. I thought it was really funny.
Okay.
I thought you were golden on this. But like, yeah, you like did that. This is the question because I saw the twats. Did they end up calling you? Did you have that conversation? Right?
talking about
That
the
was
Luke Cage
the end all be all, right, bro? Did they?
Are you
Did
talking-
you end up call and talk to them?
I talked
Lofty?
to him on the phone, bro. I called his cell phone. It was very strange.
Wait. Did you tweet it?
See, I'm getting down to nitty-gritty.
Bro, this is weird. Listen to this.
Yeah.
Wait, listen to this.
How did you not? How are you just now getting to this part of the story?
So,
No, I was trying to. I was trying to move towards it. So okay.
Tim,
People that were
Tim.
stopping him from getting there.
Tim, here's what happened. Hold on. Gemini in the chat says an AI video for our favorite cinephile Lofty. What is this? I'm clicking on it. Let me just. open
Yeah,
it.
because he went direct to the source. Listen to this man talk.
Oh, he sent me an AI. So Gemini in the chat sent me an AI
Oh, I
video.
didn't
I'll
even
watch
open
it.
this before.
I'll watch it. Not now though. I'll watch it.
But
later
what
tonight.
happened, Lofty? What happened, dude? I
So
wasn't
this
in
guy
on
was
the
like,
conversation.
so this guy was. I was making fun of the Madam Web writers. Madam Web. It's a horrible movie. I was making fun of the writers. This guy said, "You shouldn't make fun of the writers because they didn't make the movie bad. It was the studio or it was Sony or whatever." And then he said, "Come at me, bro." He was like, "I
saw that.
I'm here all day." And then I invited him on stream because I was streaming at the time. And
yeah, you said you had
he
like
said,
1,000 people on. I saw it, right? So
yes, he was like, no, I'll send you my number. So he sent me his number.
Yeah.
I called his number, and it's just weird. I've never had somebody do that, which is like why would a Hollywood writer? I don't know. He did it anyway. And then
give
we talked for,
respect
like, 2
where
minutes.
respect is due, though, right?
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like we talked for like 2 minutes, and we were just like, it was cool. And then I said, it's kind of, I feel like it's a waste of time to talk on the phone. Why don't you just come on our stream? Like we're live right now. And he accepted it, and so he came on stream for 2 hours, dude. We talked.
Oh, we did
Hollywood. Yeah. So I posted it. It's on my Twitter. I posted the link to the stream. I posted the timestamp, and we talked for 2 hours about Hollywood. Yeah, it was very entertaining.
So what was the thing that's like dividing the storytelling? That's what I'm wondering, because we all know there's some sort of agenda going on, but like we all know there are creative people that are in Hollywood, but like what did he take away from that? Like, why did he want to get his stuff out? What did he say that like compelled you to listen? Right? The studio interference, right?
Yeah.
So, but like what else? Like, did he say they garnered his like studio interference, right?
Well,
and we all see that. So go ahead, man. Sorry for interrupting, but I just want to. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Well, he gave examples of how his movies were kind of fucked up. For example, he wrote a movie called Hard Day, which is Bruce Willis.
Didn't see that
last
one,
movie.
but
Well, it's I believe, I don't know if it was his last movie, but it was
probably the marketing for it.
It was one of the ones where I believe he was diagnosed with some sort of mental disorder or something at the time. Bruce Willis, I can't remember, but
Like
no,
in
what's it
real life,
called?
he was a
Bruce
mental
Willis.
disorder,
Oh
or-
yes, in real life, I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
Hard Kill. Hard Kill.
Lofty,
Hard
what
Kill.
was like the main thing that made these films not likable? Right, like obviously he's done some good work, but
Hard
like
Kill.
I saw you, you did it pretty good, man. You played out like you've done Morbius, Morbid Time,
Morbius,
and
Madam Web, Power Rangers, Gods of Egypt. This writer, the problem was we were making fun of this writer for having a really, really, really embarrassing career. And he wanted this guy that called into our stream wanted to say he wrote, by the way, this guy created the Luke Cage show on Netflix.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't the director; it was some other person that called in.
It was not a director; it was the creator, the showrunner. So,
okay.
So like
because
like,
they,
you know, yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
You know how Vince Gilligan created Breaking Bad?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Vince Gilligan,
Yeah.
or-
Because they have
or Benioff-
influence on the overall objective on
right? Like
these
Benioff,
films.
well, like Benioff and Wise created Game of Thrones, but they didn't direct every episode. Right?
And then they want to leave for Star Wars, right? That's a huge thing, right? So I know about that.
So this guy created Luke Cage. Anyway, he was like, look, you have to understand Hollywood. Hollywood has these weird, the studios in Hollywood, Sony, Disney, Warner Brothers, Universal. They intervene. You write a script and it'll be a great script. And the studios will say, we need to insert a strong female character, or we need to insert a villain that has sympathy or motivation or something, instead of just like a bad guy. And he kept saying these things, and it's like, yeah, I understand. We know this. This happens all the time. But at the same time, Hollywood has sometimes a movie just has a terrible screenplay. Sometimes a writer is just really bad. Sometimes a script will get passed around that sucks ass, and then a studio will pick up on it, and they'll be like, well, this is going to make money, even though it sucks, it's going to make money. And so they'll greenlight the script.
Yeah, they just
and
like Justice League, bro. There's no reason why the Justice League underperformed, bro. That should have been like
Rebel Moon.
I feel like Justice League was entirely DC's own fault. Everything was down to them. Like even if Zack Snyder, who was the first person on it?
Hold on. But the thing is, that film should have made $1 billion because we're bringing Batman. Batman doesn't need anybody because he's the most famous character throughout the universe. He doesn't need anybody, maybe besides Spider-Man. That's two different universes, right?
Well,
but like, I would argue Batman's probably the most famous, right?
Yeah, Batman.
Yeah. So that's my argument. That's my argument. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, Justice League should have been like something you stick in your pocket. This is going to make a bill.
Yeah,
but it didn't make a bill.
Easy money. But then
easy money. That's what I'm saying. Yep.
Yeah.
About it?
I got people. Holy hell.
Yeah, you got people tweeting at you.
I got people trying to write articles about our stream.
Oh, dude, you trigger a lot of people. I saw that stuff like about the Rippaverse, dude.
Real
like that's why I came to the stream, because I saw people coming at you. Like, dude, they are coming at you, but you're making good points, and they're actually liking some of your points.
Well,
to be honest,
I'm
like
not that colorblind. These are different reds.
They're not coming at you.
You're
really.
right.
Most
Those
people
are different.
Most people.
No, they're not coming at you, but they like you. They like your opinions because you're getting you're getting deep in that game, man. I saw that like twat waffle experience, man. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. And I was like, That's pretty valid. So
Well, here's something interesting. I think we're on the cusp. I think we're on this like like the what's it called? What's the edge? What's the edge of a black hole?
the
called?
brink
Precipice?
of change. Is that what you're talking about?
The edge of a black hole. What's
Edge
that
of
called?
tomorrow.
Event horizon.
The event horizon. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Just remember the movie.
I think we're at the event horizon, which is, I think people like, let me just get this thought out. I think people like Gary, Geeks
That's
and
what she
Gamers.
said.
I think people like Gary, like Neurotics, Geeks and Gamers, Chris Gore, Razor Fist. You could go. The list goes on and on and on.
Oh.
I guess I'm part of it. I don't know how, but whatever. I don't really have I have my own stream. I don't really have a
Everyone
stream.
referenced you when we talk about the culture war, like everything on Twitter. You're a twatter or you're an X to the Z person.
Right.
And I was like, dude, my boy Lofty got mentioned today. I was like,
if people are only going to mention like the top 3 guys, like we start with Mahler and Neurotic. And
actually, Critical Drinker. So Critical Drinker and Gary.
Drinker's number 1. Yeah, Drinker, Gary, and Mahler are like.
But
the top
Drinker
guys.
doesn't.
Go
he's
beyond
not
those.
as active.
Yeah.
If you go another tier down, I think you're probably going to get mentioned.
Probably. Well,
maybe
like,
not like a
Fishburne
gamer,
in this
but
equation.
you're
maybe a year from now.
Yeah,
give me another year.
The other guys, yeah.
Give me
But
another
the thing
year.
that what makes Lofty unique is like the fact that he's like this anime dude. It's like he doesn't come on because I saw the comment by that other dude. He was like, "Oh, you can't show your face. This is my face."
All that.
So, like, dude, I thought it was so freaking great when you took what he said and point it back to his face, dude. That was freaking brilliant.
Well, like
that is poetry.
Yeah, you want to finish
in
your
rhyme,
thoughts
dude.
on
That is so great. You know what I mean? Sorry for stroking your wiener
yeah,
right now, but dude, that was great. Sorry.
Well, Camelot. You guys know Camelot got swatted last night, right?
I know Camelot. I didn't see what happened to Camelot, but I'm glad the fact that he has his NASCAR.
Yeah,
like that's gonna happen. I'm very
okay.
glad
Hold
for
on.
that. But I didn't see what happened.
You want to finish
Tim, we're jumping around too much. I'm
sorry,
sorry,
man. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm trying to say that because Camelot got swatted. I was just giving an example. Just because you're anonymous on the internet doesn't mean that you shouldn't have an opinion. Some people just don't want to deal with swatting. Some people just don't want to deal with that. Some people don't want to have people stalkers. Creepy stalkers,
maybe I should come back on Twat Waffle or X to the Z because this seems like a lot of fun.
Hey, it's fun, but what I was trying to say earlier is I think Critical Drinker, Gary, Geeks and Gamers, right? Well, they had Zack Snyder on. Do you guys remember that?
They talked to Zack
Snyder. I remember that.
They had Alex
that
Jones
was kind of my falling out.
Alex Jones. Here's the interesting thing. I think we're at the event horizon. This is back to what I was trying to say. I think if somebody like me can get the Luke Cage creator to come on a stream and have a good conversation, I think any of us could have. I think the Hollywood industry should just 100% like dive into the deep end of the culture of the fandom culture and start talking to fans on streams.
If I get Ono on stream,
like who did this recently?
With that because oh god.
Well, recently the directors of Talk to Me is a really good horror movie.
Yeah,
came out last year. Those guys went on Joe Rogan. Like
shit.
Those directors.
And Joe Rogan has a bigger platform than those guys. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying they're talking to people in that are fans. Joe Rogan's a big fan of that movie. He's also has a big platform, and anyway. He just wanted to know about how movies are made, and they talked to him about it, and they didn't give a fuck about politics. So, like, this is what Hollywood needs to do. I'm giving them free advice. Everybody also agrees with it. It's not just me, but everybody. You all know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Hollywood needs to fucking start listening to, not just listening. I'm not saying listen to fans. Because sometimes
there's a
fans
reason
are wrong.
why like a lot of these things are bombing, bro.
Giving a shit about your scripts. You need to start giving a shit about writing. You need to start caring about that.
Take
and then
criticism.
Start making good stuff again.
take criticism, talk to fans. Sometimes fans are wrong. That's okay. But also like for example, I think a lot of people criticizing the new Dune movie. I don't know, man. I think they're missing the point. I think
Here, I'll give you a perfect example. So like when I was selling guns, sometimes someone walks in and they're like, I really want this random gun that like no one's ever heard of and it's a wacky thing. But then you talk to them and you hear from them like, what is it you want to do with it? Is it going to the range to have fun? Is it home defense? What is it we're doing? And you talk to them, you get to know them, you figure out what they really want, and then you can suggest something that will work for them. So like just because they have an idea doesn't mean the fan is right, but talking to them can let you know how you can reach them better. And, without knowing how to talk to and understand and reach people, you're just going to make stuff that echoes in your chamber.
And also
people you're talking
Blaine,
to don't
let me
need to know how to
piggyback on what
explain
you're saying
themselves, because
is
if you're a good creator,
You guys are
you'll be able
fighting.
to interpret what they're saying. You'll be able to interpret their feelings. Like, I didn't like it when character did this, and you can understand the reason behind it if you're actually a creator and you make that stuff, even if the audience doesn't understand why they don't like it.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, and also the fact is like a lot of us, right? Like if you don't like something, don't call someone isophobe, right? Be universal on your appealing to somebody, and that's what I find a lot on like people that don't hang out with certain groups on the internet, right? And I'm just like, dude, I'm not an isophobe. I just don't like this. And you make it more centered and you come off ugly about this and you can't even have a conversation with these people.
Yeah, it's forced
That's
division.
where it becomes freaking ugly. And it's freaking ridiculous. When I'm Lane or anybody on the panel, have a conversation. Stop going to the extreme and saying everyone's racist or this. I'm tired of that bullcrap. Just have a conversation. Talk it out. Talk about the lore. I mean, Blaine, I understand. Yeah, there is some sort or like a small population that thinks that way. But like, do you want to call the majority of the fans that digress about Mermaid being black, right? So that's the thing is, I promoted like statistical evidence why this film would fail, and they're like, "Oh, Tim, you're a racist." I had 2,000 followers on Facebook, and they didn't even listen to anything I fucking said. So that shows you where people are. You want to listen to the tagline and everything about that dude. It's so freaking asinine and bullshit. It's just like, listen to what the person has to say. Listen to what's going on. Some people are not self-aware. Like what's going on with Star Wars, dude. I can give a deep analysis on that because I love Star Wars. And just like people go, oh, no, you don't want a strong woman. No, I love woman. I love women, whatever. But just like listen to what people have to say. And a lot of people just like take me out of context. Oh, Tim, you're a Disney shield because you listened to like 10 minutes of what I said rather than 2 hours. The whole Stockman stuff is asinine bullshit. I'm Team Stockman. They did not listen to what he had said. Not only was it not in his title.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me
Yeah.
point out three different things. I know I'm tricking everybody.
Tim, I want Tim to finish.
Hold
Timmy,
on, Lofty. Hold on. Let me
then,
point out some facts here, bro. Let me point out some facts. It never said it in the title. It never said in the thumbnail and description review. And a year ago, he said he was going to change his content. Boom, baby. Boom. So now everyone's calling, oh, reactionary. Like you watch 42 seconds on X, dude. What the fuck are we doing now? You know what I mean?
What is your idea?
It's so fucking ridiculous. That's it. There you go.
No, don't you have more to say? Because like, why is Chris Stuckman correct?
He's not correct. He's a filmmaker now. I watched Chris Stuckman.
Though.
I do, but he said this a year ago.
Hey,
he said a year ago that he was going to change his content.
Yeah,
why were we so offended now?
But what did he say he was going to... Like, explain what he said he was going to do.
He
I don't know
said
the
that
situation,
he
Tim.
was not. He said that the fact that he was gonna become more of a film, like person appreciation. And he's what the problem is people don't do the research. Like if you look at his videos, he still has reviews. They put review in the title. On this video that he didn't say review. Boom. All right. So also the fact that I'm spin facts. People don't want to accept it. But also the fact that he at the start of the channel, like obviously he knows, like he explained kind of like he doesn't like this film. That's why I didn't review it. Like I know he's an OG, but like I understand that concern. But dude,
I'm back.
He
Sorry.
literally was like, okay, he didn't false advertise. He said, let's talk about it. It not on the thumbnail, not in description, not in the avatar. Did he say it was a review? So
Tim?
why are people getting a fake offended?
Tim?
Like it's freaking retarded.
I think it's probably because he didn't do a review. Yeah, I think it's because he specifically refused to criticize it.
He did a review.
Keep trying.
Well, like hold on.
He did do a review.
Well, he did a review, nuance review, but like the thing is, bro, he never said it was review because if you do your research and go to his channel, there's other stuff that he does, and he said this probably 9 months ago.
A year ago,
that
he admitted
that he was going to review things that he liked. So why are you getting mad? Why are you getting mad? That's what I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's like anyone that gets offended.
That's why.
Tim,
okay.
Can we all wait? Can we just relax for a second?
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, my. All right, I'm gonna have to take a pill to relax. Okay. So
yeah,
no,
because
but you see what I'm saying, though. You see what I'm saying, bro.
Big breath in, Tim. Give a breath.
Tim, I just want to say,
woosah. Okay,
Tim,
there you go.
Capital B.
Can I talk? Tim, I have a lot to respond to what you said. I understand exactly what you're saying. But
yeah, that's the thing, because people want to get outraged.
Okay, hold on, Tim.
Because that's what.
Tim, wait.
Wait, Tim.
All right, I'll let you go. I'll let go. Okay,
you're talking.
fine.
I'm just gonna say you're talking too much. It's overwhelming. It's hard to focus. It's too much.
Because it's hard to interpret the amount of information that I gave
so
there.
give me less info.
Because we want to get like outraged about everything. That's my
Tim,
point.
you need to stop talking now. And don't apologize.
But like the thing is, when you diaggnose the facts, when I pointed out the facts, you guys can accept it.
I don't even know what you're saying.
I can translate for Tim.
Yeah, give me
I
the
understand what
lofty
you're
version.
because we understand the situation.
Tim, can we just
let's go. All right. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Let me get the lofty version.
Okay, I'm just trying to, because Tim talks. I actually like what he has to say, but he talks too much. It's like a contradiction. I like Tim, but whatever. Here's
Fuck
what
off, dude. I love you too.
Look, we can roast each other. Whatever. We'll buy each other a drink after. But here's the deal. Here's the deal, guys. Here's the deal. Tim is describing something that's sort of accurate, but also I disagree with. He's saying that Chris Stuckman. Well, you're right about the fact that Chris Stuckman decided at one point in his career that he doesn't want to review movies anymore in the same way he used to review movies. Chris Stuckman used to be like the film critic on YouTube. Now he said, like he's being transparent. He's like, I'm not doing this anymore the same way. Now, basically, all he does is
Blaine. I want to fire back on this. You give me that chance.
You get next. Was just
all
a little bit
all
uninterrupted
Stuckman
here.
does now is positive review movies that he enjoys, and if he talks about a bad movie, he says with his own words he doesn't like bashing writers and directors. So this is why people are upset. I can explain. Because
I remember my first beer.
When you're Okay, that was funny.
Joking, bro, joking. Freaking point.
When
no, I
you,
think what you're saying is valid. Sorry.
So if Chris Stuckman doesn't want to review movies that are critical of Hollywood, he shouldn't review movies at all, in my opinion, and in a lot of people's opinion, because if you're just only exclusively going to praise Hollywood over and over and over again, you know what that looks like? That looks like you are sucking their dick. It's just how it looks.
Because
that's the optics, dude. You can't deny it. You cannot deny it.
No,
It's
did
exactly
you
what
watch
it
the
looks
whole 16-minute video?
I watched
That's
all
what I'm
his
gonna ask
entire
you.
video.
Okay, so
here's why
Go ahead,
here's
sorry.
why his Madam Web review was problematic. And I hate using that word, but it is, they use it to describe us, and I'm going to use it.
It wasn't a review. Never in the title, in the description,
Right.
or anything else in there.
Yeah,
he
but
disclaimed that.
Well,
so why
Tim,
are you calling
stop.
a review? This
Tim,
is fake
stop.
news.
Well, Tim,
What did
let me-
he do
let me-
in the video? What
Wait,
did
no,
he
no.
do in terms of talking about
No,
Madam
Tim's
Web?
right. Tim's right. It's not a review. You know what he
It
said,
doesn't
though,
matter
Tim?
what
It's
you
not
call
a
it.
review.
Wait,
It doesn't
Tim,
matter what you
It's
call
not
it.
a review,
It was
bro.
his perspective
Like,
on the
see,
movie.
like-
that was basically a review because he was talking about the
No,
movie.
it was
yes,
not.
It is. Yes.
Tim,
It's not a review
Tim,
at all.
Tim.
It's a dichotomy of what's going on in Hollywood, criticizing
Dichotomy?
everything.
What's the second
This
term?
is also what. Okay, you don't know that term, but
I know
like
what a dichotomy
what's going
is. It's
on
when there's two
within
different
Star
things. What's the
Wars?
second
What's
one?
going on with the Star Wars, dude? So
Hi,
sorry,
Zach. What's up,
I'm
Zach?
not going to interrupt anymore.
Wait,
I don't
hey,
believe you.
I want to.
Lofty, sorry for interrupting you, man.
okay.
I'm gonna stop talking.
That's okay. I'm gonna agree with you, and then I'm gonna talk because I have some things to say. But I'm gonna agree with you partly, and then disagree.
I
with you.
apologize for the over speaking you, man. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
It's too funny for us to be mad. Okay.
It's right. That's true. But here's the deal. You're right about the review thing. However, you know what his video title was? His video title was "I have to talk about this." You know what he didn't do?
Yeah, it was cliche, right?
You know what
it
he
was like a
Yeah.
hipster thing.
Well, let me finish.
right?
Let me finish. You know what he didn't do? He didn't talk about Madam Web. So number one, he lied in his title. Number two, he used the Madam Web disaster of that movie, how horrible that movie was. He used
did.
it. He used it as a weapon to attack Sony. Now I would say that he's not wrong in attacking Sony. Sony sucks. Sony's a shitty company. But the fact that he's refusing to criticize a movie for just being bad, it makes everybody who's watching, it makes me think as a viewer that he's afraid to say that it's bad, and he's afraid to talk about it.
Well, he knows it's bad.
Yeah, and if you can't say that,
Why
you have
can't
no
he say it?
backbone.
Well, Lofty, like I thought it was a more nuanced take because like he knew it was bad, man. Like to me, like if you look at my channel, I'm not
I know
a big
he knows
right?
that. No, I know. he
But like sometimes, like he announced this probably about a year ago that he was shifting his channel. This is my issue with people not doing the research, watching 40
I've
seconds.
done the research. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you
I
aware
know
that he's
you have,
I'm
but
well
like
aware
people.
of Chris Stuckman, and
Are you
it
aware-
doesn't
but
matter what he says in that aspect.
Lofty.
Yeah.
Most of the people have not done the research.
I know.
And they're
Matter.
freaking
It does
saying
not
all
matter
this
then.
nonsense
We're not
about
talking
this.
We're not talking about most people. Here's the thing. The reason why he said that, you know why he said that? Because he's making a movie. That's why he said that.
Yeah, no, I understand that
So
too.
he's making a movie. He made a movie. He wants to shop it around Hollywood. He doesn't want to step on anybody's toes. He's walking on eggshells because he's frankly a pussy. Because he wants to
I
talk
can
about
understand that one.
now if he doesn't want to
so sad.
if he doesn't want to
understand
ruffle feathers in the industry, he shouldn't be reviewing movies, period. And you could say that he doesn't review movies, but he does. He just reviewed the movie ISS, which is a new science fiction movie 4 weeks ago. He put this on his channel. He even criticized that movie. He talked about how bad the writing is. He's lying when he says that he's not doing movie reviews anymore. He's objectively lying. He is doing movie reviews. He's only picking and choosing which ones he decides that he's afraid to talk about. It's so obvious. If you follow his
yeah,
trade,
like
it's so obvious. He's a
universally.
terrified pussy. He's a pussy.
Okay, well,
And he
yeah, universally, like I agree with you on somewhat,
Yeah.
right? Like universally, like some of those films. See, we all know this film is shite, right? And like he did say this about 9 months ago, or
he's afraid
8,
to say
whatever.
that writers and directors are bad. He's afraid to. Oh, yeah. Bottom line, let me just get this sentence out without interruption. Bottom line, Madam Web was directed by a woman, and Chris Stuckman is
Oh my god,
wait,
you
wait,
hate
wait, wait,
women.
wait.
Just
Chris
kidding.
Stuckman is.
I'm joking, bro.
Chris
Joking.
Stuckman is petrified. He is shaking in his boots because he's terrified of criticizing a female director. We all know this is we all know this. This is obvious. But we have to pretend that it's not, and we have to pretend that he's being with some sort of like
I'm not
altruistic person.
Female director.
It's so obvious.
No,
It's so
Lofty,
obvious.
I'm not doubting that, but like what I point out, my whole thing was facts. Like, is the thing is
I
in
know,
the
I
title,
know.
it doesn't say
No.
it doesn't say review.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It doesn't say on the thumbnail. It doesn't say in the description. What you said is very valid, and I agree with everything probably you said.
Right.
Like, I don't think I disagreed with anything, but though it's very important to point out facts that this is the facts, dude. Like nowhere in the thumbnail or
You said this a lot,
in
Tim, this doesn't
the
matter.
description.
Yeah, we all know this.
No, it does matter. It does matter because it's not false advertisement.
Times, Tim. We don't need
No,
you to say it
Tim.
Yeah, because you guys
I
keep
know
forgetting
it.
it.
No, I know it.
no,
I've
no,
not forgotten it a single time.
It has to be
of the last
reiterated.
three
It's just like
times
your
you said it.
dad taking you out. Hold on.
Tim, you're wrong. Tim, you're talking to people who aren't even here. We all know. I know exactly what you're talking about. You don't have to explain to me that it's not false advertising.
Okay,
I
sorry.
I
the
already know
audience
that.
is so smart here.
No,
okay.
You're not like who in the comments said that it's false advertising. Nobody. Like who? You don't have to bring that up.
Yeah, but Lofty.
You could wait,
dog,
Tim. If you said this on Twitter, I would agree with you.
The thing was,
yeah.
The thing was, it's just like people forget, so you gotta reiterate things. That I'll take a L on that one, but like you have to reiterate what you're saying because people forget on the internet. They're just like, oh no, we forgot what you're saying. Right, so I'll take the L on that one, but like yeah.
That's
so
okay.
that's all right. But no, I think what you're bringing up is valid, dude. I think what's valid, and that's good to talk with you tonight.
The problem is that people are using Chris Stuckman as an excuse to blame people like me and everybody else for criticizing movies and calling us toxic. And calling us no, the opposite, like calling us like haters or people saying that we're toxic for being attacking writers, and they're using Chris Stuckman as like this angelic presented like critic that everybody needs to emulate, and I disagree with that. I think it's okay to criticize.
Yeah, so I'm not on. Yeah, I'm not on Twat Waffle. Refuse to be on Twat Waffle, but like I would like. I know Zach is a closet Raylo and loves Ahsoka, but I have some things like just because I can defend some things, everyone thinks I love Ahsoka. But I just I'm like, dude, what the heck? Like I'm a realist. I try to be a realist on my opinions. Just because like the normity or like the bigger channels are saying this, I'm just like, okay, let me look at it from my perspective. And now, because I don't support what they're saying, I'm a freaking shill. And then people say I'm a shill. I'm just like, and like these will be channels I'm friends with. I'm just like, bro, I thought we were friends. You're calling me a shill? No, I never said anything about you guys. None of you guys said that about me. But what I noticed at Sartosphere, if you disagree with the masses, you're a shill. And it's just like everything about Star Wars, bro. It's just like it's so crazy.
You can just keep saying what you're saying and ignore them.
Tim.
Oh, go ahead.
Tim. I am called. I agree with you, and people call me a shill all the time. I understand the point. The problem is, you don't need to go on every stream and defend yourself, because then it makes, I don't know, it's just like, I don't do that anymore. I stopped doing that because it's a waste of time. You could be talking about other things, because
Yeah,
people who
you just
call
don't
you a
need
shill,
to.
people who call you a shill, like, or me a shill for defending Avatar, or you a shill for defending Marvel, I'm sorry, Star Wars, or something in Star Wars, whatever. Even if you don't like it, they still call you a shill. Like, those people don't matter. So like, I would rather go on streams to have like other conversations, because
It's not like those people are going to
Jim and
listen
Nero's
to you
calling you a
anyways
shill.
if you try to defend yourself from accusations of randos on the internet. Why are these people going to bother listening to you? They probably never listen to you in the first place. They just see you pop up and they're like,
yeah.
shill.
See, Zach's in the comments said, Zach's nobody ever called you a shill, and the
Zach
comment,
just tries to reel people
the comment
up because, like,
directly
Gina
below
Carano-
says Lofty is a shill. So,
Oh, God.
it's funny. No, people do call me a shill all the time. It's so often that I just ignore it completely.
They do, but like, it's like sometimes, bro, it is an attempt to just hang out and have fun. I love, but like, it is an attempt to demonetize or lessen your opinion, because if you bring up logical things
Well, actually,
about like an episode, and people will throw
Yeah, it just
things
doesn't.
at me
It's not
like,
worth
look
talking
at,
about. These people are just shit flinging. It's like, who
actually,
cares?
yeah.
more people.
So Blaine Dog, let me talk about like the Kylo Ren stuff. Like when I talk about like the
Why are we talking
the
about Kylo Ren,
cosplay
though?
I've done.
Oh, you want to talk
Well,
about?
because it's related to Star Wars.
Real quick before we move on, I do want to make one point, because I have no idea the content of what we were just discussing, but I did hear this idea that someone went from like doing reviews on everything.
I
to
could
only
explain
talking
who
about
Chris
things
Stuckman
that
was.
they liked
I could
and
explain
said
that. Do you want me to do
positive
that
things.
now?
Well,
no, hold on.
Wait, Blaine, let Blaine finish.
Yeah, just this is the global.
Yeah,
You can
let
do
'em
that
come.
and not be a shill if you are hyper discerning about what you speak on. If you're only saying positive things, but you're consistently saying positive things about a lot of stuff, that's bullshit. But if you're
It's
only
bullshit.
talking about positive things, and it's like oh, he came out with a video, he really liked something, like that, and it's you're like, I just want to make sure that things are positive. You can do that, but if you're not discerning about what you're saying, it's going to come across like a shill. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Well,
I
my
mean,
thing is like a constructively breaking down things. Like
That's
if we
true.
look at like a human physique, right, we can like look at the pros and cons, right? I respect a reviewer like Jeremy Johns, right, because he can look at the pros and cons. But some reviewers are just like, they have nothing positive to say. They can't like conceptualize, because there's like some motivational thing behind it. I
Jeremy
feel
Johns
like
will
maybe
say
I'm wrong
good
on
or
that.
bad, whatever he thought about the film. I trust him to do that. He's generally a little bit more positive, but he still has plenty of critiques of films he didn't like.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I respect that. Like, if you have things that you genuinely like, you talk about it. But if you have things that you genuinely dislike, talk about it. But when you like watch a film and everything is shite, that I'm like, dude, what are you trying to do here? Like, I know this film is not a 2 out of 10. I would probably put about a 5 or 6. I know film is subjective, inherently subjective, because all the terms that come for it, we're not going to go on this 30-minute debacle. I know Blaine knows about it, but
Moon,
like,
right? That sounds like you're talking about Rebel Moon.
yeah. So like,
that's a 2 out of 10,
inherently. Yeah. But like, we all know there are certain things that make things as a collective in academia that makes things good. But I'm never going to tell someone that enjoys a film is shite, right?
I will.
So
yeah.
I don't know. I'm done. Go ahead.
The thing is, I'm going to tell people something shite because there has to be a difference between something good and bad, and there is. There very much is, in terms of quality of writing, how consistent the characters are, how
and
compelling the motivation
shite.
is, and how
that's the thing,
and how well it's presented. There can be good parts to stuff that is bad, but I'm still going to say it's bad because there's stuff that I can compare it to directly in terms of how it's written, how these characters come across, their relationships with each other, how complicated these are,
well,
and how well this stuff comes together in like a conclusion, and how satisfying that conclusion is, and how interesting the story is. Like all these different elements that you can come together to describe a story and like quantitate and in terms of your opinion, how you felt about it.
Zax. Is Flaccid here?
Zach's dog is in the chat, bro. Yeah, send him a link. Floss dog or Zach's dog. Come on,
Does he
dude.
have a
Let's
link?
talk about the Stuckman thing.
Well,
I don't remember if we've ever had Zach's on.
Zach's
I
a
don't
good
think so,
dude.
but Zach's, I mean, he's welcome on. He's a member.
You know, Zach's is a good guy.
I posed my chibi and the
Very
clear
nice.
one I did from last time, so we got a new thing for the background.
You know,
yeah, that's good.
I'm gonna stand on what I said, but like I point out facts, bro. Not ever did they say a review in the description, in the thumbnail,
Okay,
and everything
let me tell you
else.
why that
So
doesn't
if you
matter,
don't like
okay?
it, facts don't care about your feelings.
Do you want me to tell you why that doesn't matter, Tim? The reason that doesn't matter is because the reason people are criticizing Stuckman is because he's being a bitch by not criticizing this. Because like Left said, he put out plenty of other reviews, but he specifically was not
8
willing.
months ago, bro.
But after that, he's put out plenty of reviews. He specifically was not willing to criticize Madam Web. Because
but he said he was only going to criticize things that he liked, though.
It doesn't matter,
right? That does matter,
You
right?
can criticize somebody's behavior
So
for
I
being
understand
bad,
what you're
even if they
saying
tell
is,
you
but, like-
they're going to go kill somebody. You could say, I think killing is kind of bad. Like,
That's
you can
pretty
still
extreme,
criticize
though.
somebody's. Yeah, this is an extreme example to point to the fact that you can criticize somebody's behavior. It doesn't matter if they tell you they're going to do it. If their behavior is bad, you should be calling it out. Just like if a movie's bad, you could say it's bad.
Well, let me just
Serrano's dog, sorry, Lofty, go ahead.
Let me present an alternate possibility for Chris Stuckman's career. He's doing a movie. He doesn't want to ruffle feathers. He doesn't want to be negative. That's fine. He can just do what I do, which is talk about things that he likes. And
I gotta go play. I
and-
drank
and-
15 Dr. Peppers.
and be positive. That's fine. But don't if you're going to talk about something negative, you have to. And the reason why Madam Web it's important to talk about, I'll say this, is because Hollywood needs people like Angry Joe or like Nerdrotic or people to criticize these things in an eloquent way that makes sense, that rallies the troops, because otherwise they're not going to understand what fans have issues with. They don't have because number one, they don't even talk to fans. They don't even know what like or dislike. Apparently, they don't even. I'm convinced Hollywood has no idea what fan even is, or half the time. And if people like Angry Joe, who gave Madam Web like a 1 out of 10 or whatever, or people like Nerdrotic, or people like me, or now Chris Stuckman could be doing this. Constructive criticism is not negative.
Also, like if
it's not negative.
I was gonna say, if Chris Stuckman wants to be connected to the industry and he wants to be like the positive guy who wants to bring out the good stuff, you can still explain. He can watch other videos from other people and explain why people have problems with this stuff. And if he wants to be like coming at it from a creator's perspective, which I know he's incompetent, he can't do that. But if he wants to come from a creator's perspective and like explains like, this is why this thing came together, it's like it kind of just didn't work, blah blah blah, and like try to explain it from that perspective, it could be a worthwhile contribution.
Yeah, because he's so influential. He's so influential that and I would put Charlie Moist Critical at his level. Charlie is it's funny because Charlie's not even a movie critic.
I think Charlie's bigger than
Charlie. I know, but I'm saying Charlie is a more respectable critic than Chris Stuckman, which is embarrassing because Chris Stuckman is a movie critic. So, that would be like Charlie. That would be like saying that Charlie like is more of a better like old school gaming critic than like the angry video game nerd, which is heresy. But that's what I'm saying about him. I trust Charlie more than I trust Chris Stuckman when it comes to movie reviews, which is embarrassing because Charlie's not even a movie critic. Moist Critical is just a guy on the internet.
I don't really trust Charlie with movie reviews.
Yeah, I watch like multifaceted people. Like Drinker just does queef jokes, right? It's
what did you
that's supposed to be funny.
What did you disagree with him?
Like,
I just don't agree with his taste
critical
in movies
drinker.
at all.
Oh, sorry.
I do not agree with Charlie's taste. Like in terms of, I have to bring up some different videos. But I remember watching like game reviews and Some reason past, I was just like, huh? I just
Really?
do not see this. Yeah,
I
do
feel
not
like
see-
I
don't
agree
see
with
the same
him
things
most
in
of the
him.
time.
No, I
think
do
he's
not.
pretty rational. Oh wow.
At least, I mean, I don't watch his reviews anymore because it's like I do not agree with his like.
I mean, you might be talking about like one or two things, but like for the most part, he's pretty rational. He's pretty
No, it's just I don't agree. I don't.
I think you would. I think you would agree if you watched more of his content. That's my.
I think
you would.
That's the part of the argument too.
Yeah, but look, Serrano,
Lofty
we could
Dog.
prove it. I could send you a bunch of stuff, and you could say whether you agree with it or not, and then I could just be like, I could prove it. I mean,
yeah, we could.
But Lofty Dog, that's the part of the thing.
Do you agree with his takes? Do you agree with his like takes on fighting games?
I don't know. I don't have any influence in fighting games or
Do you agree with his takes on horror movies?
I don't think I actually ever watched a horror movie review from him.
Oh,
no.
well, he does so many. That's my point. Like, I think you've picked and I think you had a bad experience with him.
Because I mean, I like
times.
him just fine, but I don't watch his reviews because I found
I'm just
myself
telling
to
you.
disagree. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I think you should give him more of a chance because Stuckman.
I never give Stuckman a chance because he's always been an idiot.
Don't get me triggered.
I've known Stuckman to be a loser from the moment I started watching YouTube a decade ago.
Dude, he has 2 million subs. How
His
is he a
content is terrible.
loser?
The only reason he has that many subs is because he came in early. His content's always
Look
been
at
bad. He's
Blaine's
not
nice
a good critic.
ass. Kidding.
Like, straight up, he's not a good critic.
He does
He's
squat.
always had
Blaine's
the
been doing
lowest level
squats. Look at him.
He's
been doing squats.
He's just had the lowest level common denominator takes for his entire career. He's just
yeah,
placid
he's
and
like
uninteresting.
young,
He
he's
says nothing.
like, yeah, same with young,
But what? You can say that, but
He's
why has he been doing so well?
It doesn't
man?
matter.
I know he's an OG,
Popularity doesn't
though,
matter. It's
but like,
literally the
I
fact
can,
that he
I
was
can
early.
explain that. I can explain why he's popular.
It's because he gives takes that other people agree with, and they like have his opinions confirmed.
Well, I'll tell you.
He really.
I'll tell you why.
Oh, good.
He got lucky with the algorithm. That's it.
Well, no, it's not just
like
luck.
he
It's
does
people
think about
continually go
things.
back to
I
this stuff
don't
because
agree.
people like having their biases confirmed, and he will do that because he has the most normie take on everything.
Does he though?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't really. He never
he never rocks the boat.
He's not very nuanced. He's just sort of like surface level.
Why do you have to rock the boat to have a valid opinion, though?
You
That's
have
what
to
I'm
actually have
asking.
opinions
Just
to have an opinion. He doesn't.
But look at Jeremy Johns. Though.
Jeremy Johns does.
When
Jeremy
does he
Johns
rock
actually,
the boat?
Jeremy Johns is a character.
Jeremy
He
Johns
has his
very
own
much does.
personality.
Jeremy Johns is
Yeah, I love
completely
watching
different
his
from Chris
reviews.
Stuckman.
He's great.
They're not the same people at all.
Yeah. Stuckman has always been boring to me. But I know he's. I do watch his reviews.
Boring.
I agree with like watching my grandma give a review.
Half of Stuckman's reviews, the first half of his review is talking about how the movie was made, which like everybody could just Google. The second half of his review is always just like very surface level analysis. And I honestly think there's so many normies in the world that he has accumulated 2 million normie audiences members where they don't know anything at all about movies and they just go, "Oh, Stuckman said it was good, therefore it must be good." Like they're so stupid, you know. I don't.
Okay, yeah.
I don't dislike Stuckman, but like
I do. I dislike Stuckman.
Well, I know I dislike him now, but
I've actually always disliked him.
If I had to compare
Even
all of his
before I
movie
started
takes,
watching.
He has a really cool Sailor Moon shirt.
I say even before I started watching stuff like Mahler, even before I got into movie criticism, I'm like, this guy stinks.
hey Burger, who's Burger?
From
What the
literally
fuck
the
is
very
Burger
beginning.
doing here?
Bunger.
He has no value, just like Stuckman.
Why are you here?
I've
Hello?
been playing Final Fantasy VII, but I wasn't. I was participating.
What are you-
Didn't want salmon. I said it 3
wait,
times.
wait. If you're playing the game we were talking about for an hour, why are you not talking?
Well, no, I wasn't talking because Tim took over the conversation.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Earlier when we were talking
Tim
about the
lives
game?
matter,
Yeah.
man. I'll leave.
No, okay,
I'll-
okay. Here's
Yeah,
the thing.
he's
I'm
comfortable
playing it for
earlier.
the first time, and I only just got past like the cross-dressing.
You know, a pumpkin, man. I remember
Wait,
when
what
you were
did- wait,
a pumpkin.
Did me
I
and
love
you have? Hold on, Tim. Did me and you have a conversation earlier? Because I
I think I did ask you. I asked you
we talked about
about
localization a little.
No, Lofty.
Yeah, no, I just
he used
asked
to
you
be a
about the,
pumpkin. He
outfit game
transformed. I
Hey,
don't like
Tim!
that.
Shut
I'm
up.
talking
He
to
used to be a
Burger.
pumpkin.
Shut up.
No, Lofty. I asked
Did
you
you
about
say-
the outfit gang censored, the cowboy outfit for Tifa. but like you said, it wasn't. So
Oh!
like, yeah,
Okay.
that's the only thing I asked.
I
More
must have
pumpkin.
confused you with Serranos or something. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Well, if you're playing Final Fantasy VII, let me ask you, where are you right now?
Okay, they just fell. They just fell at Don Julio's place.
Oh, bro, you're in the sewers.
Yep. I'm fighting the big gator dude.
Damn, dude. Wait, are you on Twitter?
I just created a new account, but like I don't know if I'm gonna stay on it. Probably gonna delete.
Oh, okay.
I told
So-
him he needs to delete Twitter because he browses in TikTok way
So-
too much.
So
Yeah,
so you're playing the OG.
Mhm.
Are you on ×2 speed or what are you doing?
No, I'm on PS5, so it just runs like a normal game.
Oh fuck.
Mm.
The Switch version of Final Fantasy VII remake or original has a you can go ×2 speed, which is very, very useful. You can like grind really fast. You can do now. I played the game before. Have you played the game before?
No, this is the first time.
Oh, never mind. Don't. Yeah, you wouldn't even want that because that ruins the experience.
Yeah, just don't
Interesting.
skip through the dialogue. That's fine.
I just didn't want to disrespect Bunger.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
chilling.
pumpkin.
No,
man
I was
rules.
wondering because I like just started paying attention again when Charlie got brought up.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think I've actually ever thought like which takes of his I agree with. Like I just like stopped taking him seriously as a movie critic a while ago.
Who?
Charlie, the Moist Critical Penguins.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just stopped taking him seriously.
That's interesting because I am fascinated by his movie takes. I think he's sort of more of a normie than I am, but he's also more critical than most people. It's kind of a weird. I don't know. I'm a little. I would say if I had to categorize myself, I'm probably more of a niche movie enthusiast than like most people. But
By a lot.
I think Charlie has. Yeah, I this is interesting because, to be fair, I don't think anybody actually knows my actual taste in movies because I can't even talk about them because nobody would care. So you know how like streams like all we do is talk about pop culture.
Yeah.
And then if I want to talk about like more niche stuff, I have to like I can't go too far in one direction because I would lose people completely. But so I have to like kind of bridge the gap and start talking about like Fight Club or whatever. I don't think people realize how fucking weird I am when it comes to movies. But when I see Charlie talking about movies, or even Jeremy Johns a little bit, I think Charlie's and maybe they're in the same category. I think Charlie has nuanced takes, especially when it comes to horror. I think he has a grasp of what it makes a good horror movie and what makes a bad one. I think Charlie's pretty good. I don't know, man. Like Jeremy Johns, I would recommend. There's other people on that. I don't know. The movie review thing on the YouTube space is like pretty. It's like the popular people. You could name like 10 of them, and then everybody else is like, who are they? Like, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. I
Like,
don't know about horror movies.
It's weird. Everybody pays attention to Critical Drinker. Everybody pays attention to Gary. Everybody pays attention to Angry Joe.
I mean, I don't pay attention to any of those people. I've only been watching Critical YMS for a while, but like, I've stopped watching both recently.
Wait, who's that?
Your Movie Sucks.
Okay.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he stopped watching it because he's a crazy communist, not actually because his takes are that bad.
No, his takes are fine most of the time.
Yeah, he's just.
See,
I
should
actually
start
very
doing
much just kind of find YMS distasteful.
This is why I should start doing movie reviews because I think I could find a need. I think
you just straight up making lists talking about like even just like horror movies. You can just talk about like you praise up the host a lot because it's great. It's like your favorite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, basically
It's so
just talk
weird,
about horror movies that
Serrano,
people don't know
seeing
that
you on
much.
screen.
I want to.
Yeah, like just straight up make a video talking about horror movies that you like, and you could just do a couple at a time.
Dude, your list was helpful. The top horror movies of all time are ranking all of them.
Yeah,
like,
that was
sci-fi.
A few of them.
Oh, wasn't that sci-fi
Yeah.
or did I do
No,
horror?
I'm pretty sure you did horror. Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I like. It's nice seeing you go over that, but streams don't get a lot of traction. So making a video is a lot better, especially if it's a little bit more focused on just like
Yeah,
top
editing
level,
videos.
right?
Yeah, but
also
here's
if you want to do like Wendigoon icebergs. You can go tier by tier by tier.
I have an
and they can
iceberg
talk about
in
all
the
of them.
works.
Yeah,
I have
like
one in the
yeah,
works.
just like that.
So,
Yeah.
my Silent Hill video, I'm taking pride in this, even though it's not. I probably shouldn't. It
Yeah,
got
pride is a sin.
It got 4,500 views, and to me, and it got a lot of comments, people talking about it. To me, that's a good starting point. I think if I start doing reviews like that get consistent, like 4,000 views, I should do more of that. Honestly, I think I could grow my channel, but like, Silent Hill's popular. The iceberg video that I have in mind is interesting. It's called it's a cinephile iceberg. It's a cinephile iceberg. So this is what it is. It's trying to get people interested in movies that are like sort of not mainstream. So
I think that's a great idea, because I think there is an audience of people that, like, people watch the stuff like Neurotic that want good content to consume, but they just don't know where to go, right?
Well, the point is, like, movies that are not modern day mainstream.
I have to refresh
for modern audiences. That's the thing, right?
Yeah, because
we hear that term, Lofty. We hear that term, we cringe. Like, for modern audiences, and like, who are you making this for? Like, modern audiences? Like, when this is like probably 2 or 3% of a freaking America.
I mean,
what are we talking about here?
There's a big.
So go ahead. Sorry, I was just trying to build you up.
I feel like when you talk,
we're just trying to build you up.
Most people are
they're
just
talking
like,
about people that watch TikTok.
Yeah. No, I was just trying to build, my boy up here.
Well, modern movies, that's a contradiction. I actually like a lot of modern movies. Like, for example, let me find it. I lost it. But like Oppenheimer, I thought was fucking amazing. There's a lot of modern movies that I like. Nicolas Cage new movie. It's called. Let me go to it. It's called Dreams.
Box, bro.
Dream Scenario. It's fantastic. Highly recommend it. There's a movie called No One Will Save You. It's a modern horror movie. There's a modern remake of the plane crash in the Andes Mountains in South America, where they had to resort to cannibalism. It's called Society of the Snow. Highly recommend it. I could list off a bunch of these. The problem that I'm trying to do is, like, there's so many older movies that are like worth talking about that I don't know.
That's why you got to break it up. Yeah, that's why.
I don't know how. Yeah, I just don't know how to, like, encourage people to, like, get into, like, older movies. Like, you can't do a stream about it. You can do a stream about like one movie. Like, you could do a stream about like Fight Club or something, but like, I can't do a stream
we don't
about.
Talk about Fight Club.
The way you want to know what got me into older movies, Lofty,
Yeah.
was all of the parodies I would see in like The Simpsons or something else that references a movie. So taking something more modern and then connecting it back,
that's what I was gonna
the
say.
Easiest way to get people excited.
I think you start with something that's popular, like modern, and then you connect it back to older parts of its genre, stuff that inspired it, and stuff that's really good.
That's interesting.
To, yeah.
What I'm sort of a version of that is what I was thinking about doing.
Yeah.
Which is like, oh, you've seen Star Wars.
Yeah, you saw this.
Did you know that Star Wars was based on Seven Samurai?
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, the Hidden Fortress. Hidden Fortress.
Yeah.
Kurosawa.
A couple different.
They could bring up all the connections and talk about the great points of the movie.
Did you know? Yeah. So there's a connection there's a direct connection between George Lucas and Kurosawa. Then you start talking about, okay, did you know that the Hidden Fortress? Everybody knows Seven Samurai. Did you know that Kurosawa's best movies are not Seven Samurai? Like, there's other Kurosawa movies, and then start talking about those. And then maybe from there pivot to
you have to
there's
make
another
like an extended universe. Yeah.
Well, there's another Japanese director, Masaki Kobayashi, who directed.
I think you do
like,
a video just talking about like Kurosawa, and you could make that a big video.
Yeah.
And then at the end you'll be like, and there's a lot more there.
Or make it like
I don't know
5
so
videos
much
that
more.
you then
I know
stitch
it's
into
so
a
much
20-hour mega video.
Yeah, there's so much more than just that.
I
There's
could
so
do
much more
long
to Kurosawa.
videos.
Well, but you
because
do
I've
a bunch
seen-
of short videos, and then when you're done making a bunch of short videos, you then like just stick them all together.
I was
into a
gonna say
mega
you should
compilation.
make
I could do
Yeah,
that.
you could do that. But I was gonna say you should make the videos as long as they should be because Kurosawa. There's a lot to talk about Kurosawa. Maybe you split it up in 2, but there's a lot to talk about when it comes to Kurosawa because he has such a huge legacy. Just
people
not
don't
in
realize-
just
do a
Japanese
deep
film, but
analysis
overall,
of that lore.
His impact on film is enormous.
Well, people don't realize that from 1949 to 1985, he made 17 masterpieces in a row. 17. People could probably name, like the majority of people can name 1 or 2 of them. And that's kind of interesting, I think. So maybe I could do something like that. But that's just surface. That is, if you're talking, if you're
you want
talking
to do
about
an entire
yeah.
series on Kurosawa, you could. There's so much content there.
Oh,
to
I
talk
could easily
about.
do. But the problem is that's to me that's normie content.
The thing is,
and
it's not.
and to most
It is
people,
not.
it's not. Well,
Yeah.
no. What I'm saying is, to most people, that is far from normie content.
Yeah,
that
it
is like.
Yeah.
So
could
most people
open
haven't
up
even
a lot
seen
of people's
Yojimbo
minds
or
about it.
Seven Samurai.
Yeah,
But what I want to talk about, talk about stuff that I like, which is I want to talk about Kaneta Shindo, Masahiro Shinoda. Nobody knows who these people are. I can't even talk about them because
that's why you gotta like cultivate an audience and get them started with the easy stuff.
Are you
like,
playing poker,
Yeah.
boy?
I am going to
No, he's
tell you
playing
everything
Mahjong.
about
He's heavily
the most
regretting
important
taking
man
the,
in Japanese and
7-6.
possibly all of film history.
Well,
because
it's hard
honestly,
because-
there is an argument to be made. He's one of the most important people in film history.
Kurosawa is probably the most important director of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah,
because
like,
even
you
Scorsese,
go,
even
I was gonna say
even
you should go
Spielberg-
out and push those claims as the video title. Say that
could.
this like
I-
straight up this is.
Yeah, I
because
could
that
do
gets more attention and it's true.
Oh, Gemini says, "What are your thoughts on Nightcrawler?" I love Nightcrawler. It's a great movie.
Yes, I love that.
Oh, I like that movie with Jake Gyllenhaal. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good. And
I
Hugh
thought it was a
Jackman's also in
fantastic
it
movie.
too. So yeah, very
no,
good.
no. That's
Hugh
that's
Jackman's not in that one.
No. That's Prisoners.
I don't remember
Oh,
Hugh
okay,
Jackman.
sorry.
I might have missed it.
Sorry.
I just know Jake Gyllenhaal.
Sorry.
Prisoners,
But
is,
that film was good too, though.
Yeah.
That film was good.
It's really good. That's the guy who directed Dune, by the way.
Oh yeah, he
The guy
was.
that did
It makes
Nightcrawler?
sense. Yeah.
That was a tragic last pull.
Mhm.
I have a Kurosawa manifesto, Geminir. I have one.
Go on move.
It's interesting.
What was it?
Yeah,
Sorry, go
I don't think Kurosawa's. I don't think Seven Samurai is even in his top 3. It's and maybe
his 4th best movie. Okay.
yeah. In my
Good.
opinion, yeah, it's his. But you know, like, there's
you could
like
make that at the title of video too, because it's like Kurosawa's like, or
well, here's my iceberg video.
You make it like really
I-
inflammatory.
Seven
Like
Samurai
like,
is
Seven
overrated.
Samurai sucks compared to everything else he made. Like,
Who said
like,
Seven,
give it something big.
Seven Samurai sucks?
Well,
Who said that?
that's- The problem
on.
with that. The problem with
Who
that
said
is
that?
no. The
Stranos?
problem-
Was that you or
That was
Pumpkin
Blaine.
Man?
no, it's one of my
Okay.
favorite movies. I'm
Oh, okay,
explaining
Blaine,
how to
good.
make a biting
YouTube
headline.
video. Yeah.
Well, the biting headline would be false. Would be bad because Seven Samurai to me is like amazing. So, but here's my iceberg video. Right now, I'm spending a lot of time on trying to. My iceberg video is a challenge. It's like an iceberg challenge. Right now I have 25 films, and you start at the top and you work your way to the bottom, and it's like, and I could expand it to 50 or 75. I have anyway. You start right now at the top of my iceberg video it's called the Cinephile Iceberg. It starts with Blade Runner because I could start with something really fucking simple like, have you seen
Jurassic Park.
Forrest Gump? It's like, okay, well, I
Wait,
feel like
which
everybody-
Blade Runner are you talking about? Because Deckard
The original,
is not
the
a
original.
replicant. Deckard's not a replicant.
Well, that's okay. But I'm saying like,
Okay.
you know, I'm trying to say like, if you're a movie guy, you probably have seen Blade Runner. And
Yeah, I
I'm
love
only
Blade
interested in
Runner.
talking to people who are interested in movies. So
Okay.
if you're a normie, I don't really care if you watch my videos. That's why I'm starting with like Blade Runner, and then I'm going down from there.
I think you could still start.
But
with an
when you
introduction to
say
Blade Runner,
some
because there's a
things-
lot of people that would be interested in it probably that haven't seen it.
Pawn.
No. Like I would
Yeah.
do that. I would
Yeah,
be
yeah, yeah.
like, you know, the iceberg
Lofty.
video. Yeah.
Lofty, do you know Gary from Pop Culture Minefield? They had one of the like writers on from that film.
I don't.
And we had the discussion.
I want to get
whether
I want to get writers. I want to talk to writers.
No, it was a fun discussion, and they said, like, obviously, this is the conflict, right? Because we know there's a extended cut that they do differently, right? They like make us think differently. Is Deckard a replicant? Because that is a big question for Blade Runner. That's all I'm gonna say. So, yeah. So I love having those discussions. So, bro, go ahead.
Yeah. And I would like to talk to more industry people and
yeah.
I'm tired of like what I'm actually trying to say probably is like I'm tired of every YouTuber that I follow is the same. Like everybody talks about
diversity in
Arcane.
thought, right?
Well, like even if somebody disagrees with somebody else about a movie, we're still talking about the same thing. Like everyone's talking about Arcane. Everyone is talking about even like
I think Arcane is still worth talking about just because of how notably good it is. Yeah. Even if there's a lot of other people talking about it, it's also in your circle of people that you follow that are talking about it.
Right. But for example, I went on a stream the other day to talk about The Bear, which is a TV show that was
Nobody's seen.
I love going on
I've
that
heard of
stream.
it.
That was a fun stream because I got to talk about something that I never get to talk about. And it's like I want to do this with Masters of the Air. Masters of the Air is a TV show. It's a spiritual successor to Band of Brothers on Apple TV.
Oh, yeah, take it.
And like nobody's watching it, so I can't talk about it. But like, you know,
I'm just gonna.
I want to.
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about because sometimes like I'll be in like a certain party of people and they won't invite me on because they think I'm a shill because I have some sort of like positive thing to say about Ahsoka, right? But they're my friends and they'll have me on for certain other things. And that's what I notice in the space. But when I try to encourage like other people to come on. Like I want to know if you hate this, I want you on. If you love it, I want you to come on because I want that conversation because I think that is very important. And I noticed like in the sphere, bro, it just like it's kind of became tribalism. Like it really is.
Well, it's yeah, that's part of the problem. I think the other part of the problem is the majority. So Friday Night Tights, Geeks and Gamers, they like, I mean, I'm not blaming them, but they sort of like hijack the space.
They're just that influential, yeah.
It's like everybody who watches,
so whatever they talk about,
I like them, but they gatekeep.
No, I'm not even saying they gatekeep, but like I'm saying,
no, it's just whatever they take interest in is what the conversation's about because they have so many fans.
Right, like Critical Drinker did a video about the Blue-Eyed Samurai, and then suddenly everybody watched.
I like that film.
Everybody watched it, and it's like, well, if Critical Drinker did a video about Pluto, I feel like everybody would have watched Pluto, but because he didn't do a video about Pluto, nobody knows about Pluto.
Yeah,
so glad he didn't.
Yeah, but Blue Eye Samurai was average to me, to be honest. I said it on Blaine's stream a couple weeks ago. Blaine and the anime guy didn't watch it, but I was like, it's just kind of all right. And I didn't think it was great, but you know what I mean?
It looks very
it's
average.
not Dragon Ball Z.
It's not Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Dragon
but yeah. I don't know.
I'm coming till I finish this game of Mahjong, and then I'm gonna be wrapping it up.
Fuck.
So.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, this game's about to close out too.
Blaine's in Vegas right now. Blaine's in Vegas, living his life.
Dude, I love Mahjong.
Blaine, have you ever been to Vegas?
Yeah, twice.
Twice?
I have a severe gambling addiction, so I try not to.
Hey, is anybody going to the Dallas Fan Expo?
No.
No.
No. I'm going.
I'm going. I'm going to MegaCon next year.
Same.
And I went there 2 years ago. So I went there, but I'm just going to hang out because I'm a cosplayer. I don't go to meet everybody else. I meet up was my cosplay friends on TikTok, but that's kind of how I do it, man. I just go to have fun. So that's kind of my thing. I'm probably going to
I think
Winter
it's in
Soldier.
June. I think it's in June, Gimminir. Yeah. I just think the fan expos are fun because the conventions, the anime conventions, they're like 4 days long, and you just like you
Dallas Fan Expo.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get to meet like all these people, and you get to hang out with. I'm from the perspective of like a fan.
Yeah.
You get to hang out with all these YouTubers, other fans, and the YouTubers are pretty, like they'll hang out with you.
Yeah, pretty base.
I would say most of them are base. Some of them are very. Some of them are a little too isolated. Like I hang out with. I'm probably too far the other direction. Like I'll hang out with like just random people, and I've had bad experiences because of that. Like weird.
There's so many weirdos
fans.
that go to cons, man. There's
like
so many
like
weirdos that go to cons.
like yeah, like people show up and just follow me around.
Yeah, they
like,
literally
just
don't have
follow
other.
me.
They do not have
And they're
other
like,
content.
they're like, I watch your
story,
content.
All right, real quick.
So Lofty, are you like?
Wait, Tim,
let me ask this: Are you?
Tim,
in...
listen to this one. Listen to this one, okay?
Wait, yeah.
So, waifu and her sister are years apart, but very similar looking, and they did Rem and Ram for cosplay because they're like, hey, we look similar. They're twins. It'll be fun. And we get into like the main section at SakuraCon, and this guy comes up, photographer. He's got a camera, and he's like, "Hey, can I take your picture really quick?" Because he's pretty standard. And they're like, "Yeah, sure, you can take our picture." Are you guys 18? like
mistake.
And like what he wanted was just like them to like lay on the ground and do like a from the top like down photo. But like it was one of those things where you're like, bro, you're looking to catch some like what are you about to say? Like
you should have a GoPro, dude.
Wild at convention.
Better safe than sorry. I mean, that's how it is.
Yeah, bro.
Better safe
there
than
are
sorry.
creepers.
Yeah. And
it could have been a lot worse, I think, Blaine. That's why.
It could have been. Yeah, that guy could be dead. You know, because I was there. Like
he's like, Blaine, I see.
You could have shut the con down that day,
bro.
but it didn't happen.
Could have been a lot of yellow tape, but we avoided that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
that's weird. Dude.
But people, yeah, like
that was very weird.
Are you a goblin or a lolly?
Oh man, that sounds like a stalker, dude.
Which one? Yeah, what's the difference?
One's allowed in my bank.
Oh my god!
You
I
do
feel
not
like
allow
people,
goblins in your bank.
to
That's
be
always a bad idea.
Now, I'm not trying to defend Vaush at all. I hate Vaush.
Vaush.
But to be fair, he didn't say he thought. I feel like people think he said that he thought they were goblins. I think
he said
I got
something
the
worse.
vibe of
said
short stack in the same way they
Yeah.
draw goblins. Like
I think
that's
you're
what he
saying-
said. Doesn't
Yeah.
It was
Those
the
hips
goblin.
don't lie,
I'm
bro.
saying it's still a
hips
code.
don't
Well,
lie.
had lolicon
Yeah,
it's
on
still
his
like
hard
still a
drive
code,
after
but it's being
coming out
interpreted
against
wrong.
lolicon
Yeah.
constantly,
The best
always calling
response, though-
lolicons pedophiles
Richie.
every
Yeah.
time.
Oh my gosh, this
Yeah.
is ridiculous.
Under Vosh's own standards,
No,
he's a pedophile.
the best is President Sunday, who's like he tried
Oh
to
my
defend it
gosh.
by saying it was a short stack, which based on the definition would mean that they are short and a woman, where this is clearly a child, and stacked, which means they have boobs, which this one clearly does not. And
I
like
can't
President
I
Sunday's
can't
like
watch
moaning
President Sunday
voice.
do
I
it.
love how
It's-
Blaine's trying to
I
understand
watch
how he
President
got violated. Like he's trying to break it down scientifically. So
I think Vaush
Blaine,
got
you got
lucky.
violated, dude.
Wait,
I think
when?
Vaush got lucky.
Vosh is lucky he has a stupid audience that he cultivated.
No, I think
yeah.
he got lucky that whatever was depicted on the screen
wasn't worse.
worse.
right. That's what I'm saying.
It's a good thing they didn't see
I
the
mean,
actual
the fact that it came out small, like
Yeah.
that just helps.
That's
that
what
like you
she
could
said.
hardly tell what was.
Or there's just like one like questionable picture. Well, the horse. I'm not including the horse. But like
I
the
do
horse is-
love, yeah, I do love that the story is though that it's horse, and people just announce horse. No one says animated horse. Like it's always like it's a horse. Like
Why are
Well,
we
because-
like trying
because
to
that's-
approve
because
the,
furry-
like the
well,
thing that
because-
happened to Blaine?
That's
Blaine
how
got
we end it.
violated.
That's how we end the night. Killing
end
it with my
Good
little
shit.
hedgehog.
Yeah, that's how we.
Yeah. We'll try to comfort Blaine how he got violated.
By who? When did this happen?
Tim, what the fuck are you talking about?
What
did I get violated?
Not what happened.
What you just said. What you just said.
What do you mean what I just said?
Never mind. Never mind.
I was quoting other people if that's what you're thinking.
Yeah, he was quoting people, my guy.
All right.
Uh-oh. Serranos is doing some things.
All right,
I got so much stuff.
This better be an announcement of your upcoming stream that's going to show off all your stuff and
look
not
at
about
those
the
biceps,
next
bro.
hour
He's
of
been
this
lifting.
time.
Wait, I gotta
That's
go to
good
the
enough,
bathroom.
but
Can I?
I had so many packs.
You want to go first? Lofty, go first.
Can
Yeah,
I
go
go
on your
first?
stuff. Yeah.
Jesus.
What are we doing again?
Just
Oh,
outro.
tomorrow night.
What's up,
tomorrow
man?
No,
night,
looking at
anyone's-
Serranos' biceps.
If anyone's interested, tomorrow night I'm doing this.
Look at those
breakdown
Look at that, dude.
Shut up,
of,
Tim! Shut up! It's outro time.
doing a break-
Sorry, bro.
You can wait for a second. All right, go, Lofty.
tomorrow night I'm doing a breakdown of this Hollywood thing, and I'm actually going to be talking about more things to do with that, and that's on my stream tomorrow. Lofty Pixels, 8 p.m. Eastern time, and I might even talk about some other stuff, including Final Fantasy. And anyway, other than that, I'm trying to get. I think Chris Gore's coming on to talk about the Oscars, and I think
Oh, that's awesome.
I think Little Platoon is going to come on to talk about video games soon. Other than that, yeah, just tomorrow I want to talk about this whole thing because I scratched the surface tonight about this conversation, but like there's a lot to talk about.
Yeah,
Good shit.
dig deep, Lofty.
Yes,
Peace.
and
Oh,
other than that, sub to Blaine's Escape Corner, and JMac is a boss,
J-Mac is a
and
boss.
everyone should play Final Fantasy. Oh, please don't spoil Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, please,
For the
because
bunkers.
well, like
Dear God.
I had to say this on Twitter today. I was like, you know how people like hypothetically, let's say Aerith dies again. If I see people like talking about that before I get to that point, that's gonna be annoying. Like I don't want to know that because like the whole point of Final Fantasy VII
Did you
Rebirth.
spoil that for the bunkers?
I already knew.
No, the whole
Yeah,
point of
yeah.
the whole point of Rebirth is not knowing if they're gonna change the timeline or not. So
They already did, but
Um,
who cares?
yeah, but I'm saying I don't know what's gonna
die?
happen. You know, well they didn't. What are you talking about with Zach?
Well, a lot of things, but yeah, the entirety of Avalanche.
They didn't
Okay,
change
don't
it.
don't
They did-
spoil Final Fantasy for the Final
No!
Fantasy people.
They
and
didn't
go-
change
go-
Avalanche. They just
go-
added to their
Go
storyline.
to Lofty's stream.
Lofty, they're
if you want to hear more
alive.
Lofty's.
8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow.
Oh, I
8
see what you're
p.m.
saying.
Eastern tomorrow.
They're not all alive, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
2 hours later.
Right.
Anyway,
You better write this down.
don't
next time.
don't spoil it because I have a feeling a lot of people are gonna be like, especially people who hate the new games are gonna be like, haha, Aerith dies and the fans are gonna be upset. Like, fuck, I'm gonna mute everybody. I'm just gonna start muting people.
Just
You
I
don't
don't
have
know.
to go on Twitter.
Get,
You could just
get
not.
muted by Lofty on Twitter.
Don't do it.
Okay.
And
You had to pee.
and I do, but is anybody playing Nightingale? That's my last question.
I don't know
No.
what
No.
Nightingale is.
Oh, it's that new survival game.
It's a new survival game made by ex-Bioware people.
Well, I don't know, but it looks.
Oh yeah,
Flash
the
Lost.
director worked at Bioware before. Yeah.
Oh, I just wanted to know if it was good or not, but I guess nobody's played it.
No, we'll let you know if we do.
All right. Well, see you guys.
Enjoy urinating.
Bye, Tim. Bye, Bunger, and bye, Serranos, and bye, Blaine.
Bye bye.
See you guys.
All right, Tim. What do you
What
got
up,
coming on
man?
this
Thanks
week?
for having me on. Love you
Every
like a
time.
fat kid
I
loves
love you, buddy.
cake. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think I'm going to be more based, and I'm gonna
Be more based.
expand.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Dude's about
talk
to be the
about the
granite bottom
Strickland.
of the pyramid.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about this like Strickman or whatever his name is, this Raylo closet Raylo guy, and we're gonna cover it, and we're gonna break down the whole freaking video because I think people are full of nonsense and fake outrage.
Well, and
So
some people like me, I have
thanks for,
no idea what's going on, so
yeah,
I'd like to
but
know.
yeah, man, glad to be on. You're my homie G. Lucario is my favorite Pokemon. Serranos, it's good to see you do a gender reveal. I love Force Unleashed is my favorite Star Wars game. To be honest, it is. And no, it is. Like he's showing that game. He has like the special version of that, dude. That's freaking sick. That is freaking sick. But thanks for having me on. Hulk, smash the like button, like, share, subscribe, and comment for what more. All right, man. Thanks for having me on. Peace.
Peace. Okay. Serranos.
Yeah, I'm working on Next Fest stuff still.
Still the Next Festy stuffies.
Yeah, that's about it.
Little chody microphone.
What do you mean
so
chody?
short?
What do
Why
you
don't you have a big Chad mic like I do? Like, why is it so short?
Why would it be bigger? There's $100 mic. It's a cheap one.
Mine's $100.
I don't have a Shure SM7B. This is a Rode Pod mic, and
I have an AT2020. It's an Audio Technica.
Yeah. There we go. Now it's even smaller.
Oh, it's circumcised.
Yeah, I'm just gonna work on my Next Fest stuff because I want to make a video on that. That's about it.
All right, Next Fest stuff. Look forward for it coming from Serranos. Maybe someday he'll give us the full unboxing and build stream of all the rest of his stuff.
That's never happening.
No.
Never
I don't have
happening.
space for all that stuff when it's unboxed.
Someday you'll buy your own place just to set them up, and you won't even live there.
It'd have to be something like that, yeah.
Yeah. All right, good to talk to you as always. Bunger.
I'm gonna do a Sauron impression.
Are you? Oh God, the eyeball reveal. Okay.
Well, he is just an eye.
The real ones now know the Bunger eye. That is too close.
I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even tell how it fucking looked.
It was just an eyeball, so you got that right.
Okay, I did it right.
Yeah, you got it right. That was wild.
Okay, good night.
Good night. All right, and it's me and you, and special shout outs tonight to JMac for 10 gifted subs. Welcome new members. New members have access to the special Discord area as well as all the emotes. Love you all. And then JMac for the piles of money. So maybe I should also be thanking Lofty for feeling like he had to argue with JMac, leading to JMac wanting to spend money to talk to Lofty. So thank you very much, buddy. I'm also enjoying the book recommendation. Still gotta finish it. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, everyone. Go have some fun. We're gonna talk about waifu tomorrow, and then start this wild journey of game design. So, kampai, everyone.